Hello, can you see me? Am I here? There we are. Hello, 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 hello. It's Saturday night and I feel alright. Do 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 do. Ba ba da ba bum. Hi, how are you? What's new? What's new? What's new? I got lots of news. Well, not really. Hey Laura, how are you doing? Welcome in. Thanks for coming. How's your week been? I hope you've had a nice week. I hope everybody's had a nice week. I've had a good week. I've been out and about on the YouTube streets a lot this week. It's felt good to be out and about and say hi to everybody and be seen. It was awesome. Yeah, I liked it. I don't know if you heard that cut out, but that's my heater downstairs in the basement. It's loud, but it'll cut in and out tonight periodically. Um, I am working on. Oh, awesome. Oh, prayers for your son, Laura. I hope he gets better soon. I'm making the Secret Yarneries roses. I made a bunch of them. Well, so far I've made a bunch of them. I made I made a couple of big ones. I just haven't rolled them up yet, but there's a couple of big ones in red. I made one big one and two small ones in pink. And then I've got, it's easier just to show you this way. I've got all that yarn. That's a, that's a really, yeah, right there. That's a really dark purple, not a black. But there's green, there's periwinkle blue, there's a pink, some kind of a mauve, another pink. That's the baby pink I used already. I'm using the red, and then that's a very deep purple that I might use, I might not. I'm not sure about that yet. It'd be an awfully dark rose, but I've seen them. So, okay, moving you back. I should probably warn you when I do that. Hi, Sharon. How's it going? Oh, Laura. I'm so sorry to hear that. I hope he's. It's awesome that he's coming out of ICU. That's awesome. Um, Strokes are scary things. Hi, Sharon. Hi, Rudy. 702. No, 704 now. So, yeah, I'm making Krista's roses. And I'm going to make myself a bouquet of different colored roses. I will pray for him that he gets better soon and that he comes out of the stroke. He's good. I don't know what to ask without being rude or invasive, but Just let you know. I'm here if you want to talk or want to type, want to send me a private email. You're more than welcome to. Oh, well, I hope this leads him back to you. Sorry, I have to drink something. Mmm, homemade iced tea. Yum. Hey, Pixie, how's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. I am doing Krista's roses. So that's what I'm working on. That's what's on my hook right now in red. It's a cherry red. It's not that shade, whatever that shade is on that screen. No, it wasn't that. Unless that's just my monitor. Could be just my monitor. I think it's on night mode now. Which I should snap it out of. Yeah. You know, I don't know what it is about us kids, and I say it from a kid standpoint and from a mom who's had it done too, you know. Some of us, there's just some of us, and I'm not saying all of us, but there's some of us kids that just they break with that parental figure for a time. Um, Thankfully, I came back to my mom, and my kids came back to me. Um, but I don't know why, but some kids, you know, we go through that. I went through that. So I'm glad you're going to go and you're seeing him every other day. That's awesome. See him as much as you can, absolutely. Oh, thank you, Pixie. Hey, Robert, how are you? Welcome in, everybody. Happy Saturday. Everybody saying hi to everybody. Gosh, I love this family. You guys are so friendly to each other. So it made me want to have a channel so I can hang out with cool people like you all. So I'm just working on Krista's roses. This is my last one in this color. And then I'm going to move on to probably the periwinkle blue because it's a pretty color. And then what do we do? What do we do? What do we do now? Chain one and turn. That's what we do. Oh, Robert, I'm so sorry you didn't get a notification about the washing machine. I guess my app for the washing machine just isn't working. I'll have my IT department check into that. Oh, that's funny. Because I'm the IT department and I ain't doing it. Hey, Laura. Hi, Rudy again. Thank you for the time. How are you doing? How are you doing, everybody? I'm just sitting here crocheting. Just sitting here crocheting roses and counting my stitches. Thank goodness I can do 5 things at once, kind of thing. That was a 5. Oh, I don't want to snag that one. And this is a 6. Oh, 7. No, that's all we needed is 7. This is a little one. Yes. Let's go down. Yeah, see, I'm remembering. Actually, I just learned this pattern today, so just like this afternoon. I started crocheting these roses at 3. So I don't even know how to roll them yet. I'm only at the part of the video where it shows you how to stitch these. So I figure I'll do all the colors that I want to do, all the sizes of the colors I want to do, and then I'm going to do the greens, the green leaves that I need. I'll do all of those all at once. And then I don't have knitting needles, but I have bamboo skewers. I have a whole bunch of bamboo skewers. So that's what I'm using. Hey, Dawn Erin, how are you doing? Welcome in. And I am. Welcome in, everybody. So yeah, I'm just working on roses. And since not everybody was here, I'll go over the colors I'm working on. I've done baby pink. This is a very light pink. I don't really like pink, but it makes pretty roses. Red. That is not the color of red. The red is actually coming out really bleached out, but it's a deep cherry red. Its actual color is, I think, cherry. If I can get it out of the bag, it is, yeah, cherry red. And I'm using all different yarn because it's all different yarn. Like, for instance, this is Red Heart Super Saver. I did not buy this. Well, I guess I did buy it, but I didn't go to a store and buy it. It came in something I bought. I'm using Bernat Super Value, and this color is magenta, and I figure that'll make pretty roses, and that'll go with the red and the pink really well. So yeah. And then I have this pink that I'm using. This is a really nice soft yarn. This is Impeccable by Loops and Threads, and it is soft and squishy. And I'm using that for some roses. I've got some Craft Smart from Michaels in Periwinkle Blue. That's going to go in, well, not Periwinkle Blue, it's just Periwinkle. But that's going to make nice rose too. And then I have, of course, very, very deep, because I have to have it. Because if those people who know me, a very deep purple. And then there's my green that I'll use for the leaves. So yeah, that is what I'm up to. That's what I've been up to since 3 o'clock this afternoon. Before that, I was I want to say I was killing, but I don't think I managed to get on the computer to kill today. Huh. Did yesterday until evening, and then I was on YouTube, surfing YouTube. Saw a lot of you all out at various channels. Hey Chandler, welcome in. Sorry I didn't see you. Okay, Robert, we don't need to know about your soft squishy things or your penchant for them. This is not that kind of a channel. Never mind me. I'm in a mood tonight. I like soft squishy things too. Like unicorns. Hint, 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 hint. Oh, she might not be here to hint with, but oh well. It's out there. I don't think my Amy is in here yet. 1, 2, 3. So, how is everybody doing? Seven. I've never worked with Red Heart Super Saver before, you know. I have to say, no, it wasn't me, Laura. I did not know about the Hobby Lobby's 30% off on the I Love This Yarn. I hope you managed to get lots. I, of course, can't shop Hobby Lobby because I'm not in the US and they don't ship to Canada. But I'm on a bit of a yarn diet this month, so had a really nasty power bill come in. So we paid the rest of that off, or we will pay the rest of that off. But yeah, it is what it is. I love being broke. Actually, I'm so used to it because I raised my kids poor too. You know, I've been on welfare until I was managed to get off of welfare, and I only managed to get off of welfare thanks to Saskatoon Tribal Council because it wasn't up to welfare. Holy. Once you are on the system, it is really, really hard. It is almost next to impossible to get off the system, especially single mom with 2 kids. Totally impossible. They can sit there and say, oh, but we'll pay for your babysitter. They will only pay for a certain amount, and you try and find a babysitter who will babysit 2 kids, one with special needs. He's autistic, and at that age, he was a handful. You try and find a babysitter that'll do that on what welfare was willing to pay. Impossible. So, oh, I'm glad you had a nap, Pixie. Awesome. Hey, Lisa's Crochet, welcome in. How's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. I'm in a cookie mood. I'm making roses, and if anybody knows me, I'm not really a rose girl. They're like not my favorite rose. Well, actually, I can't say that because I always have to have a rose bush. They don't live, but I always have to have one. I don't know why they don't live. I had roses in Edmonton when I lived there. I had them all in nice pots down my step. You know, I was able to get roses and rose bushes to grow, but in Saskatchewan here, I have not had any luck with roses at all. At all. In fact, my rose bush I bought outside, it did not survive last winter. So, not happy about that. And we didn't replace it all summer, so we're replacing it hopefully this year, but roses. So let me catch up on. Oh, I know, Pixie. Hey, I'm willing to try. Just need to win the lottery or something. You okay, old dog? Oh, don't even talk to me. So because of Mudfoot, I am now 4.5 millimeter hook less because he broke it. Didn't you? Mister, I'm going to walk around Mom's yarn and get all tangled up, even though she's not there. Yeah. So anyway, I had just let them in from going outside, and then I went to the bathroom myself, and I didn't hear it happen. I just know husband came into the kitchen. He said, "Oh no," he was in the living room, and Mudfoot walked in the living room. He must have been covered in yarn or dragging yarn because hubby said, "Oh no, what did you do?" And I said, "Oh no, what did he do from the bathroom?" Because I just knew that tone of voice. So, he told me that he got into the yarn. So he put it all back in my spot. Before I even had a chance to get out of the bathroom, when I came back out, it was already halfway across the kitchen again. And he broke my acrylic handled, my Omi 4.5 millimeter hook. It fell on the ground, the handle snapped in half. So, yeah, I was not happy. Very not happy because that was the only 4.5 millimeter hook that was comfortable to use. I don't have any other one other than this one. And so I'm using it. It's okay. But I miss my Omi. So I went online to go and see how much they were, and they're just beyond my price range, even at $12. Just right now. So I'll wait. But grr. I still love you, Mudfoot, but for some reason he's attracted to my yarn. Like when I'm sitting here in the kitchen and I'm crocheting, my yarn is usually right here. Right here. And well, so is he. But so is my other dog. Like they're both right here. Let me show you. Because I can show you right now. Close your eyes if moving makes you dizzy. But see? There's Gus. There's Mudfoot. There's my yarn. So yeah. Yeah, puppy just wanted to help me, yeah. I think he's jealous of the yarn. I really do. I think he's jealous of the amount of time I spend on the yarn. At least that's hubby's working theory. And he could be right. But did I start back on Ogre Sweater? Ha 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 ha! Let me tell you about Ogre Sweater. So you all know how so last week we had a rip it party where I ripped out Ogre Sweater. Let me find it. Where's my project? Ah, right there. Hang on. Let me get this off the floor and then that. And let me get this. So, I ended up with Big ball of yarn, right? Big ball of yarn. So I started over. It was still huge. So it wasn't my gauge, it was the needle, the hook. So I went down to a 4.5, coincidentally, which was broken today. Same hook I was using. Same size, perfect size, exactly what I need. That is exactly what I need. So here's a lesson. Write your crap down, because I didn't. And if I had, I wouldn't have had to go through everything. That was painful. So I was working on hubby's sweater yesterday. And today I was started on hubby's sweater, but then I put it down because I just was bored. But I wanted to crochet, and then I thought, you know what? I've been meaning to try out those roses. Let's do some roses. Oh, Dawn Aaron, custom stitch markers, trying to finish last autism awareness scarf and hat samples, right on. It's been cold in Alberta as well. Hello, puppy just wanted, did you start back on older sweater? And there's the booze. No, we're not having any booze. Although, mind you, oh, I could have used a drink. Oh, homemade spinach and artichoke dip last night. That sounds so good. You know, another one which is good is Asiago and artichoke. Asiago. It's a cheese. It's good. Yeah. Things I learned when I worked for IBM. Yeah. Yes, because I worked for IBM. I've worked for Syncrude Canada. I've worked for IBM. Who cares? It was a long, long, long time ago, and I am not going back there. But yeah. So what did people have for supper tonight? Because I had, and I have pictures to prove it, I had ciabatta bun open-faced pizzas. Well, I guess they would be open-faced because they're like little mini pizzas. But they were good. They were really, really, really good. Hey, baby.
Hey, Hart.
What you doing?
Showing the ciabatta bun.
Oh, yeah, ciabatta bun.
Ciabatta bun, ciabatta bun.
Doesn't that look good? That was hubby's. He had olives with his. Bleh. I don't do olives. Oh, delete that. My kitty. Let me see if that helps. No. Too much reflection. Nope. I'd show you my kitty, but he's grouchy and I don't want to pick him up because he might take a piece of me out. Yeah, he's in a lot of pain. He's got an abscess tooth. So. Pepper jack cheese with summer sausage on a saltine. I love summer sausage. And instead of saltines, I do Ritz crackers or sociables. Anything with a slightly salty, buttery taste to go with the to offset the summer sausage.
You can show off the sauce.
Oh, that's the sauce we used. Tomato and ricotta pasta sauce. It wasn't bad. He makes better homemade sauce though, and that's what we usually use. Ooh, Sharon had stir fry. Right on. So anyway, I don't like pepper jack cheese, but I do like cheese, and I would have a nice old or a medium cheddar with the summer sausage. Although Havarti works, it's a slightly creamy. It tastes good with summer sausage. Believe it or not. I used to have summer sausage sandwiches. I would go to the deli and get them to slice the summer sausage in little slices. And I'd have it for work when I worked at IBM and had money. Yeah. Those are the days when I worked. No, just plain when I worked. Yeah. Oh well. No working for me now. Now I'm a retired person. Not because I want to be. I'd like to be working, but my doctors won't let me. WCB will let me. They're already docking me for work that I don't do. I think I should appeal that. I did appeal it once and I lost, but I think it's time to appeal it again. Because their exact letter was, you're allowed to get what was the amount? $238 a week. But anything over that, we have to deduct. So we're going to deduct $238 from your check every week. Because you can be out making that much. And we don't want you to have an overpayment. Yeah. Hello. So I think I need to repeal that on the basis that due to this age that we live in and the rise of inflation and the fact that I'm not working because my doctors tell me no. See, the argument they use is their doctor, their one doctor who has never met me, has only heard and read about me on reports, has decided, based on the reports he's gotten, that I'm able to work. Despite the fact my doctors, all three of them, my family doctor, my psychologist, and my psychiatrist, all have written them countless letters telling them, beseeching them to not do this because Trish can't work. Trish is in danger of not having another breakdown and getting worse if she goes to work. And WCB needs to stop stressing her out because they are causing her so much stress that it is causing her anxiety and making the whole depression thing worse, which it did. Yeah. Each one of my doctors got a politely worded message to tell them to back off. No word of a lie. WCB wrote each of my doctors and told them politely to back off and mind their own business. Isn't that BS? Oh my goodness. I tell you. So I think I should appeal again, just 'cause. They made me jump through hoops this past little time, which is why my check was late. I feel like giving them a headache. Tit for tat. I think that's a good idea. Sharon's retired just over 3 months. Good for you. Hey, Regina, how's it going? Welcome in. I just finished a rant. It felt really good to get that off my chest. I've been holding that in for a while. Sorry, everybody, but I needed to rant about that. I need to get that off my chest. WCB, honest to God. Really. Somebody needs to get a clue over there. If a patient's doctors, more than one, are saying, one thing, you don't have one doctor who hasn't even seen the patient just get the right to veto all of them. I mean, he decided that I had reached a plateau and further therapy would not gain me anything, which all of my doctors disagreed. All of my doctors disagreed because I had been doing so well in therapy, and I was doing really well. I was going out, I was doing things, I was active, I was really doing well. Like I really was. And then they took it all away. WCB, the doctor said, no, she doesn't need therapy anymore, and she can work 4 hours a day, every day of the week. So let's just start deducting her check. Yeah. Asshole. So I already poxed him. I hope he gets the pox. Sorry. I vented again. Oh my. I was in a good mood. I am in a good mood. But apparently I have some anger issues today. Oh. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's what I thought I had. Oh, thanks, guys. I'm okay. This isn't like it's happened recently. This has been, gosh, I appealed his decision way back when he made it, which was, I want to say 5, 6 years ago. So, yeah, like closer to maybe 6 years ago. Because I was working back in, back in 2016, I was working. I was trying to go back to work. I was finding my way. I was working part-time at a university. And I was having a really hard time working there, though, because partially it was all the anxiety of being around people. It was just ringing all my bells. It was really bad. And partially because my job changed every day. Their IT department was in an upheaval. And as a result, my job, my focus changed every day. And I could not find my footing. So then I was just ripe to have a breakdown. And I did, at a doctor's office. So she asked one too many wrong questions about why some things happened in my childhood that shouldn't have happened. And, well, she didn't ask questions. She made comments, which was, yes, unprofessional of her, but she was an awesome doctor, so I forgave her. But I went home that afternoon and I had a breakdown. So since then, I have not worked. So I have disputed the findings, Regina, and I actually lost that appeal. I did lose that appeal. It was the third appeal I've ever lost with WCB, and I've won. I've won 17 appeals. So I lost that one, but I think it's time to be a headache again, just because. I agree, Robert. I don't want an adult no more. It sucks. I want to be a unicorn. Thanks, Pixie. Yep, some days I just need to vent, and just today it's just, I don't know, just got me. So yeah, I think I need to appeal that decision because, the cost of living has just increased. And if I had been working, I'd have gotten a raise, but they don't give raises. Oh, I know, Pixie. And I had the best doctor, and he was just awesome. He was located in PA, and I had to, when I lived up north, I had to drive 4 hours south to see him. 2.5 hours south, sorry, to see him. Yes, that's right, 2.5 hours south to see him. When I lived in Saskatoon, it was only an hour and a half. But I drove that. And part of the reason WCB wanted me to stop that therapy and they wanted me to move therapy to Saskatoon was because I was in Saskatoon now and closer to a therapist that would work with WCB, and they were sick and tired of paying for the travel. But I had a really good therapist. He helped me through so much. He's awesome. I just love that man. Yeah. Oh, Regina, I agree. That would be so cool. Oh, wow, Laura. Yeah, that's a busy week. Yeah, I didn't get no raise. That would be nice, Robert, but I didn't get no raise. I wish. Yeah. I've never seen well, that's not true. I guess my parents sent me to a therapist, psychologist, a child psychologist, something in Fort McMurray. Psychiatrist. He was a putz. He yeah, he and I did not click. No, no. But yeah, we won't talk about that. You don't need to know all my childhood. It is not nice. I survived it. So that's all that matters. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, 7. Because I'm on the little one. And then single crochet. Pixie's right. Pixie's right. Absolutely, Regina. Don't be afraid to switch doctors until you find the right one. You do not have to just take the first one that agrees to see you. If you do not click with that one, you find somebody else, because that's really important that you develop that trust and rapport with the psychologist. And you can't do that if you're not comfortable. Dr. J really worked on, because he was a big guy. He's a really big guy. He's like my husband's size.
So he rang all my alarm bells when I met him, but he worked really hard on gaining my trust. He didn't even bring me into his office for the first couple of times. He met me out in the client area. He just sat down in a chair and talked to me there, and we just talked about life and nothing too serious because we weren't we weren't private, but he really worked on making me feel better. So he was awesome. And I was with him for, I want to say 3-4 years. And then they yanked him away and said, nope, you're in Saskatoon. You can go and see her. And I can't remember this doctor's name, but oh, she was a witch. She was not nice. From the minute I walked into her office, I was willing to give her a chance, you know. I walk into her office, I sit down, she says, hi, how are you? We say, you know, yammer, yammer, yammer. And then she goes, how do you feel? So I told her how I feel. No, that's not a feeling. How do you feel? Excuse me? So I told her again how I felt using a different word. No, that's not a feeling. How do you feel? Now my eye's twitching and she's really pissing me off. Like, what do you mean, how do I feel? Trying to tell you how I frickin' feel and you're not frickin' letting me.
Muzzle.
Uh-oh, he's down here. He's not up there. Oh, no.
Okay.
Oh. No, it was just... I'm sorry, you're arguing with me about how I feel. You're asking me how I feel. I'm telling you how I feel. And you're arguing with me about how I feel. Telling me that's not a feeling. But that's how I'm feeling. Oh, I know, Regina, I should have. Oh my goodness. I just clamped up. I just refused to talk. It was like, you know what? I don't know what you're freaking asking me how I feel because I'm telling you and you're not accepting it, so whatever. I was listed as problemsome and not willing to talk. I'm not willing to talk. Oh, I frickin' talk if she frickin' listened and quit arguing with me about how I felt. Yes, exactly. An easy day. Yeah, it was easy to write me off. No, Robert, I'm sorry. You were a victim of identity theft. Oh, that's scary. That is really scary. I don't blame you for fear of what could be lurking in your mailbox. I'd be perpetually worried too. Yep. I've never had to deal with it either, but I would, yeah, I don't know what I would do because that's one of my fears, you know. Sorry I didn't see your previous comment. I've been ranting. Pixie. Never dealt with that. If you're asking, so I don't have to read up on it. I'd probably tackle it with things I've used to help with agoraphobia over the years. There's more specific. Agoraphobia is what I have, Robert. I know Pixie suffers from it too. It's a fear of going outside. I have social anxiety, which is actually social anxiety disorder. Sorry, I always forget to put the disorder on the end of it, but it's an actual disorder. And I get very severe anxiety attacks when placed in certain social situations. I have agoraphobia, which is a fear of going outdoors, fearing wide open spaces, not feeling safe when you go outdoors, and I don't. Hence why I don't go outside. Like, I don't know if you guys know this, but I don't go out of my house. I go out of my house maybe twice a month. Twice a month. I go out once to go grocery shopping for us, and I go another time to take my friend grocery shopping or to get her pills, which I'm doing on Tuesday. That's my second time out of the house. So, I only go out grocery shopping because I have to. I only go out to take my friend out because I have to. Um, because she asked. What am I going to say? No? That's not nice. I mean, of course I don't mind taking her. It's just my car is safe. I've worked hard to establish my car as a safe zone. So I don't mind going from here, from my front door to my car. But it's asking me to leave my car is hard. But shopping with her, I don't generally leave my car. I generally wait in the car. Some stores I'll go with her, but not very many. Usually I just wait in the car, which is safe, which I like. I take my crochet with me. Hey, Amy! I didn't see you come in. Oh, that's okay, Amy. So yeah, I that's why I like living here in this house. We have big windows and I have lilac bushes in the front and a bird feeder right in front of the window. And the birds like to hang out in the bushes. So in the spring, or even right now, you can hear the bird song in the morning when they're gathered there. But especially in the spring and summer, it's just awesome. They're noisy little creatures. And then we got a bird feeder outside at the side here so that I can see them and enjoy them. And I have plants around me, and I try not to kill them, and so far I'm doing good with not killing them. I have to water them. I meant to water them today, I forgot. So I'll try and remember to water them tomorrow. But I gotta water them once a week, and I thought doing it on my days of my life would be a good way to remember. So maybe I'll try and remember to do them after my life. So, yeah. See, the crazy in my handle is real, people. Yes. It's a play on my PTSD words. It's just a play on my mental illness. My hubby came up with my channel name, if you couldn't tell. Hurry back, Regina. So I'm just, like I said, crocheting roses. I'm on the last one for this color. And then I think I'm going to work in periwinkle blue because it's pretty. So I'm going to make all of my roses, like all of these. And then I'm going to make all the leaf parts. And then I'm going to do all the rolling and sewing all at once. No, I don't have a problem. Hi, Ashira. I don't have a problem talking about my mental illness, CDC. I'm very open about it. And this channel is a safe place because I deem it so. For anybody who wants to talk about it, I won't allow any bullying on this channel. I refuse to. So I will say that I had a lot of abuse in my childhood, not by parental figures. I had a very lonely childhood to compound that, and I learned the hard way that people could not be trusted. There was a lot of trauma that I went through as a child, and then when I went and again as a teenager and again as an adult. And with the repeated trauma, my brain broke. I never used to be agoraphobic. I used to be the one that wanted to go out all the time. I was a party girl. I was the social butterfly. I liked to go over to my friend's house. I liked to go take the kids to the park. Took our dogs for walks. You know, I did all that. And now I don't do any of that. So I work at it. I could probably, if it was warm enough and there was no snow on the ground, because I want to specify that, no snow on the ground, walk to the post office and back. And I know I could do that because I've done it before, and the post office is safe. And I feel very safe here. I just don't like going out. I feel like people are judging me. And that's what it is. And it doesn't help that I know that every time I go out, people notice me because for some reason I have a neon sign over my head saying, "Hello, this is me." Not a problem, Robert. Hi, Lulu. How are you guys? How's everybody doing? I'm sorry if the talk got a little dark there. I just, was answering a question about my mental illness because I'll share with anybody. I've gone a long way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in a single crochet. Boopity boop. Yeah. School was hard for me too. And I quit when I was in grade 11. So I was just done with people. I should have been tested for autism back then, but I never was. Having had a child with autism now, I saw the same things with Matthew, and it was strange because I saw with Matthew, who is high-functioning autism, the same mannerisms that I saw in Todd, but just a less degree, and in myself, again, to a lesser degree. And it made me think, well, after I had Matthew, well, how is this all connected? And I bought a book. Oh, and I wish I still had it, but I lent it out and it never came back. But it was a book on autism and the autism spectrum, the whole umbrella of the autism spectrum and all the different things that fell under it. And it was really written well so that I could understand it. And I started reading the first chapter, and no word of a lie, I didn't get through 2 chapters without going, oh my God, this is me as a child. Like, seriously, it was eerie. It was me as a child, right down to a T. And I thought, ding, 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 like ding, ding, ding. No wonder I had so many issues as a child. Ah, blew my mind. Ooh, cool. Well, thank you, Lashira, for coming around and hanging out with us. Hey, Jennifer. Oh, yeah, I seem to be in a mood to share, Lulu. If anybody's sick and tired of hearing me, just tell me shut up or change the channel. But I seem to be in a mood. Well, Robert, I'm your friend. 5, 6, 7. Single crochet. Hey, Kelly, no problem. Glad you're here. Oh, Laura, I'm so glad you went through that. It is amazing how people you once thought of as friends and close, personal friends, and the next day just backstab you. It's like, oh, didn't even see that one coming. Like, way out in left field. Yeah, that's happened to me more than once. It was like a theme growing up in Fort McMurray. Fort McMurray was a very cutthroat town. And I don't know. It just seemed, I'd be friends with somebody for a bit, and then just one day, they wouldn't talk to me. They'd spread lies about me. They'd want to beat me up. But the day previously, we'd be fine. And I never kind of understood what happened. Like, did I say something? Did I do something? Did I not pick up on something? Like, tell me what? But no. So I learned not to trust people. It just seemed easier not to let people in. Because then, you know what? When they betray you, at least it doesn't hurt so much. And I've always walked into every relationship since then with one waiting for the other shoe to drop. And that's no way to live. So, but I still find myself doing that when I meet somebody new. I like them, I get to know them, and everything, but I'm still waiting for that shoe to drop. I'm still waiting for them to betray me. And so the longer I go without betrayal, the more faith in that person I get. And yeah, it seems as an adult, I've been lucky to find the friendships and the people that I couldn't find as a child, because all of the friendships I have now are with good people who won't betray. And I find that it's like, cool. It's like, cool. I don't know why I couldn't find it as a child, but it's nice that I have it now, you know? I don't take it for granted. Oh, thank you, Kelly. That's teal. That's what that is. That's teal. With gray walls. Gray. And you'd think it would be dark, but it really works in here when the sun shines because we have a big window here and the sun is on this side, and we have a window over there, and that gets afternoon. The afternoon sun is over on this side, and yeah, so we get sun all day in this kitchen. It's awesome. I hear you, Kelly. Me too. You know, um, but I have to say that hand has actually progressed to the other hand now. You know, thanks to two ladies who, you know, are around. You know who you are. I'm really beginning to really have faith in people again because I've met so many good people on YouTube. I've also seen the ugly on YouTube, you know, like don't get me wrong. Um, but it happened. It happens. You pick up the pieces and you move on, you know. 6, 7. No, I'm sorry, Laura. I don't want to get anybody sad. Where do I put it now? Right there. Oh. Yeah. You know, all I can say is some people suck. Some people don't change. It's true that some people, you know, leopards don't change their spots, but people aren't leopards. And I have learned that some people can change their spots, other people can't. Other people don't want to. Yeah, it hurts, doesn't it, Kelly, having a, you know, no, you're gone. You broke that, and I'm done with you. It hurts to do that, but you got to. You have to literally cut people out of your life if they are hurting you, if they're taking advantage of you, if they're, you know, bringing you down. You have to. Life is too short to be miserable. Life is too short to have be stuck in a relationship of any kind where there's not love and trust. You know, like if I can't work with you in peace and love, then I don't know. Oh yes, what did Pixie? Hey, Forever Blessed, how are you? Welcome in. And yes, Pixie, we are all friends now. That's right. Oh, congratulations, Forever Blessed. You won a hat. Right on. Yes, Pixie did awesome on the live last night. I really enjoyed it too. I can't believe I stayed up. I stayed up for that whole live. And as soon as it was over, I turned off my computer and I went to bed. I was so tired this morning. But I'm glad I stayed up. Yeah, hubby said, "Are you happy you stayed up last night?" Yep. I am. I got to see Pixie. It was awesome. It was a good live. Ramen noodles. Oh, Pixie, I know. Hey. Me too, Kelly. I'm glad I stayed up too. I can't do that all the time, but it was worth it. It absolutely was. It was good to see everybody. Yeah. No, it hurts to cut people out, but you know what? You just gotta, especially if that person is dragging you down. Because, you know, as I see it, I've got enough of my own stuff to deal with without having to deal with theirs. They have to be their own adult and they have to walk their own path. Oh, you're welcome, Pixie. I'm glad I was able to show up. It was a great live, Sharon. You're right. Oh, who did it? I can't remember. Help me out, Pixie. Forever Blessed wants to know what live. There was a live last night. I was there. And it was with Laura's Yarn Talk. Yes. Yes. I think. And if I'm right, I'm really seriously impressed with my memory because I don't even remember what I had for breakfast. I did have breakfast. Ha, I was right, Laura's Yarn Talk. Ha 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 ha. I was right. Doesn't happen often. Excuse me while I, you know, preen in my success. Do you feel like coming up now, Pixie? I can drop you the link. No stress though. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Do, 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 do. Single crochet. And my last 7 go right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I miss Sesame Street. Sesame Street in my childhood rocked, man. This new crap for the newer generation, I just didn't get. But my generation, Sesame Street was cool. Yes, Bert and Ernie lived together. Who cared? It wasn't that big of a deal. What you doing? You okay? Hey? Maybe not doing so well, kitty kitty? My kitty was making funny noises there. Okay, Kelly, hurry up. I mean, hurry back. Sorry. Well, Pixie, you want to come up? I think we'd have fun. Hey, Regina, welcome back. I miss stuff. Okay, I don't think I missed anything. Pixie, do you want to come up? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Do 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 do. There we go. Yay! There's that color done. Oh, now we're on Periwinkle. Hi, Samantha. How are you? Sure. Down your coffee. You tell me when you're ready and I'll send you the link. I think that would be fun. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. You're tired. How was your day? How was your day, Samantha? I got yarn barf. Barf. Yarn barf. I'm just working on this yarn barf. Your day was good. That's awesome, Samantha. You know, if I don't get this within the next 10 seconds, I'm calling in the ogre. Uh-huh. Now it wants to be difficult. Now I have the Tetley little elf song in my head. Do 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 do. There we go. Ta-da! All done. Now I put all that yarn back there. We're at 10. 10 we're at. Oh, Rudy, don't spam me. Don't spam my channel, please. Samantha, what do you mean, how is my Virgo? 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 20. 25. 30. 35. Hey, Jeannie, how's it going? Mamacita, how are you tonight? 35. 40. 45. 50. 55. 60. 3. I am going to put a stitch marker in. Get back here, you. And one of the ones I made. And count these because I got to make sure I have 63. And I think I might have added 10 in my head. Because that don't look like 63. I am working on the Secret Yarneries roses. I am making roses. I got a bunch of rose. They're not rolled up yet, but I got a bunch of them all made up. I got 2 sizes, the big rose and the little rosebud made up in the 2 colors yet. And I'm working on the same thing in periwinkle blue and periwinkle because I figure this will make a pretty rose. And I just need to count. So just bear with me, please, for a minute while I count. Ha! Nope, I got good. Yay. 63 stitches. I counted right. Woohoo! My dizziness is doing awesome. I have been... Oh, who the hell am I kidding? I have little dizzy spells all the frickin' time, Samantha. I just had one. So, they're fine. I've been drinking a lot of caffeine. And I shouldn't be drinking a lot of caffeine, but that's what's in iced tea. And I've been drinking a lot of iced tea. So, have I missed anything? I'm doing awesome, Jeannie. How are you doing? Amy, you are not boring. I don't know what you're talking about, but you girl are not boring. I have text to prove it. Well, I've been drinking a lot of caffeine because we've been making homemade iced tea. And so I've been drinking a lot of homemade iced tea, and that has caffeine in it. So, but it's damn good. 1, 2, 3. And I just can't help myself. I'm weak. I accept that. You know, Mudfoot, you'd be a lot happier if you'd just lie down. Lie down. No, just iced tea. I don't like water. Don't have any other juice, just iced tea. And frankly, I'm addicted to iced tea. I like it. We used to use the iced tea drink crystals, which I'm sorry, I just can't see that as having caffeine. I really don't. But money's tight, and that's an extra $13 twice a month or once a month that we can easily get rid of and make our own, you know? And frankly, I like the taste of our own better. My honey makes awesome tea. So, and the teapot he uses has great sentimental value to me, considering it's the same teapot he used to make me tea the very first time. I decided to trust him and go up to his place. Oh, Pixie, we like getting those roasted chickens, and we'll make a sandwich or something, you know, we'll have one meal with it, and then hubby turns it into stew. And it is so good. And then what I do is I put the stew in pastry and I make chicken pot pie. It is really yummy. I like Lipton iced tea. Like, don't get me wrong, I like Lipton iced tea and I like brisk, but they're very sweet. Whereas with homemade, I can limit the amount of sugar. Not that I really do. I try, but it doesn't work. Like, this is really sweet tea right now.
Brought this up to somebody that mentioned stir fry. I've had this book and been stir frying since I've had the book.
Oh.
And Canadian people might remember them.
Does anybody remember this?
We do have yuck.
Oh, awesome. Yum.
Yuck.
Yum.
Yuck.
Yum.
Cranberry juice. Yuck.
Cranberry cherry juice. Yum.
Yum.
I could, because I'm almost out of my iced tea. I think you need to make more tea. Okay.
Be necessarily as strong as when steeping all that time, so it should be stronger.
Stronger.
Oh, I'm sure pure tea is tea pure, so tell you no, don't touch it. Too strong.
Guys, you don't drink all the water. You should save some for the fishes. Yes, I agree with you, Robert. Grape juice has definitely been sweetened up.
That's especially that,
Welch's?
was that what it was, Welch's or the actor's one?
Paul Newman.
Yeah, it was Newman.
Oh, I didn't know he made grape juice.
I think that's what it was, wasn't it?
Maybe.
Concord grape juice.
Good night, Samantha. Thanks for coming in. Have a great night. So I am making roses. Because I figured, you know what? Everybody else is, I might as well make myself some roses too. I can put them in a vase, put them in my craft room. And I can scent them with essential oil, which I think I will. And I'll have a scented bouquet. Something pretty in my craft room, which is a unholy mess right now. But it's bad.
I think compared to what I've seen, it's not that bad.
Ah, screwed up that one. Back, how to go and love on my angel. Not a problem, Laura. Thank you for coming back. I'm having trouble with my stitches. Part of it, I think, is I need more light. But other part of it is my eyes are getting tired. Oh. Well, that helped a little bit. Thank you, love. Kayla, Shira, thanks for coming in, hon. You have a super weekend and a great week. And I will see you around the YouTube streets. So I'm trying to make more of an effort to come out and see more people and be more active on YouTube. I'm trying. In fact, I think later this week I'm going to do a vlog update. Maybe around Wednesday. Oh, hey, cool. Hi, Lashira. Yay! Pixie wants to come up. I got have Pixie on my channel. There she is.
Hey, everybody.
Carol.
Hey, Trish. Let me get you up on the screen here. Whoops. Let me mute the... Sorry if there was an echo.
No echo on my end.
Good.
Like your headscarf. Very colorful.
Thank you. Doing the whole celestial thing this evening.
I like it. I like it.
Thank you.
It rocks.
Thank you. I like the roses that you're making. Those are cool.
Thank you.
How many of them are you going to make?
I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 different colors, and I was thinking 21. I was thinking 3 or 4 of each color, 7 different colors.
That's cool. Do you put them on like a blanket, or like how is it set up?
You put them on skewers and make a bouquet, or knitting needles.
That's awesome.
In the tutorial, she uses knitting needles, but I don't have knitting needles.
Yeah, I could see being able to do that if you had a bunch of like vintage stick needles that you're not using. Like that would be awesome.
You can get them off of Amazon apparently, because that's where she had a whole handful, and she said that's where she got hers. But yeah, you just wrap them up somehow. I haven't watched that part of the tutorial yet. And you use the long tail to sew them together. And you put the leaf part on, which I haven't made yet. And then you stick it all on a stick.
StreamYard is refreshing.
Or something.
That's going to look awesome. I can't wait to see it.
Yeah.
Can't wait to see it.
I hope to have it done.
You going to do other colors too? Or are you going to stick with the ones that you're doing?
Well, I'll stick with what I've got picked out for now. There's like 7 different colors, so.
Oh, 7? Yeah. Oh, just 7. That'll be awesome.
Yeah.
That's plenty. That's plenty.
Yeah.
Nice mixed bouquet.
That's what I thought.
Do you have are you doing leaves too? Is that part of the pattern?
Yes. Yes, she has leaves that go underneath. You know how roses have that cup of leaves underneath the blossom? So she has that. And it looks really pretty. Yeah. It's all in her tutorial on her website, on her channel. So
I'll have to check that out, because I have a lot of like little scraps lately of leftovers from projects, and that'd be a great way to use up some of the scraps and make something pretty. Well, I haven't been paying attention to chat. I will come over here. Yay. Hey, everybody in chat that said hello. Thanks, Cindy. Well, I've been trying to get things ready, like to do more on my channel. It's just that I'm finally putting that into motion now. So that's why I've got like the lights and the backdrop up and everything. I was just doing little things to get myself motivated to do more.
Well, thank you for coming up. I love having you here.
Thank you for inviting me.
There's like my friend, let's come out and hang out.
My friend Trish. Absolutely.
My friend Dixie. So yeah,
Do
I
I
just
take-
posted the link in chat for the rose tutorial that I'm doing. So if anybody
cool.
wants to check out that tutorial, please go ahead and click on the link. It's a secret yarnery tutorial, and she does awesome tutorials. Very easy to understand. She speaks in plain English.
Saskatchewanese.
She's from Saskatchewan, so I
I
love
didn't
her.
know that she was from Saskatchewan. Sorry. I get like caught up on that word. Trying to
It's
say
a
it out
hard
loud.
word. It's a hard word.
I like the
Try
word. I think it's
coming
really
from-
cool.
Try coming from Saskatoon, Saskatchewan.
That's a tongue twister. That's awesome, though.
Yeah.
So where is Saskatoon in relation to Saskatchewan?
In the middle.
In the middle?
Pretty much in the middle of Saskatchewan is Saskatoon.
Middle of
Okay.
the lower half.
Yeah, middle of the lower half. Okay.
That's neat. I looked up one time because you my friend and I wanted to see where you were. So I did look up Saskatchewan and I saw that it was kind of like in the middle of the country up there. Yeah, country.
Yeah.
Almost said state. And I'm like, nope.
What I can't wrap my head around is it takes in our provinces we can fit 2 of your states,
Oh, more.
except for maybe Texas and Alaska, because those are big.
Yeah, Alaska's pretty huge.
But you
Yeah, we
know,
can fit
Canada's-
2 Montana.
Canada's humongous.
yeah,
But especially if you count in all the northern territories or whatever. I don't know
Yeah.
if that's considered Canada as
Yeah.
well, but
Yeah.
there's
Northern Territory.
tons of land up there.
Hi, Jennifer. Welcome in.
Hey, Donna. Hey, Jennifer.
Hey, Donna.
Great to see you.
So more tea steepings, whatever's in there is warm still.
Did you pour tea in that?
Yeah, what was left in the teapot.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
your question, Robert?
Then mix it up.
I do take cream and sugar in my
Okay.
coffee. Here lately,
Oh.
though, I just do the flavored creamer because it has a little bit of sugar in it. And I don't like a lot of
Already-
sugar, so I just go with the flavored.
I'm already white and sweet enough. I don't need anything in my coffee. I drink it black.
Good answer.
At which point I usually point out, no, he could use some sweetening.
In the morning.
Always.
Chat as well. After he wakes up, though, he's as sweet as
She
can
named
be.
it yogurt.
Just the first couple minutes.
I'm sorry, I watched the movie and I was really, wow. Like, if you guys have seen Shrek, the part where he yells at everybody, get out of my swamp, that reminded me of my hubby.
I
Really did.
think it's perfect. That's awesome.
See, she thinks it's perfect.
It works for you guys.
It does.
There is a lot of vacant land in Alaska. I haven't been to Canada yet, but Trish can answer you on that part.
Yes. Yes, there's a lot of vacant land in Canada. Everybody wants to go to the big centers, and there's a lot in northern Saskatchewan here. There's a lot of little towns and villages here in southern Saskatchewan that need people. But like everybody's going to Saskatoon or Regina.
So they're not spreading out at all. It's just all
Nope.
localized to like
Yeah.
cities
Oh, no,
or
they're spreading out because there's nothing but land, so they can sprawl.
Yeah, the cities will just sprawl. They'll become mega
gotcha.
centers.
They aren't going vertical yet, because they just don't have the volume mass.
The I know Atlanta is somewhat like that. I mean, I know we have like skyscrapers down there and stuff like that, but the Atlanta metro area is very, like, it's sprawled out, you know, like what's considered the metro area. And there's lots of little like sections of Atlanta metro, but it's not like the main downtown area. But it seems like they kind of spread their city out as well. Whereas
Oh
like
yeah.
in like if you go to New York, everything is so crammed together and just goes straight up. And
Hmm.
Yeah,
in
like
Atlanta,
Toronto.
there's still lots of trees and stuff.
Oh yes.
Yeah. Toronto is like that here.
Toronto.
Yeah.
That's
Toronto's
on the east side, right?
Yeah,
No, Toronto.
Ontario. Yeah.
Okay.
There's a lot more east from there. You got Newfoundland, Nova Scotia, Quebec.
Don't confuse her.
Alaska
learning.
is near. Well, I guess I could say California, but it only
Is it
that
the Yukon? The closest to where it would be in Canada would be the Yukon, right? And that like before you hit Canada, I mean Alaska.
Well, yeah, Alaska's tied to Yukon and British Columbia.
Gotcha. And then I know
Yeah, southern
Vancouver Island is below Alaska.
Mhm.
So we
Right,
like passed
right,
over that when we were flying up here.
And you can see Seattle from Vancouver Island.
Mhm.
I didn't know it was that close. That's neat.
Mhm.
We didn't get to see Seattle at all. We just had a stopover flight there. So we saw the inside of the Seattle airport. And I looked out at like the city and everything, but I would have liked to have had time to, you know, go around and do something.
When I visited my aunt lived in an island called Mayne Island. It was spelled Mayne. It was part of the island chain around Vancouver Island. There's a bunch of little islands that are part of BC off of Vancouver Island. And she lived in one of those many islands called Mayne Island. And to get there, you had to go by ferry, which was cool to me. Never been on a ferry.
That is cool. I've never been on one either.
They're very, very tiny. With those wings, I don't know how they get anywhere.
So anyway, I could see the lights from the oil refineries off of Seattle. I could see the lights of those at night. They were huge. I thought they were like cities.
Just the oil refineries?
Yeah, they go for miles.
That doesn't surprise me.
It was like, wow. What did I do
It's
here?
gotta be something to see. I was at the post office yesterday and I saw like they had a little post up about setting your appointment for getting your passport.
Oh yeah.
While you're here. And I was actually thinking about that because I was like, you know, someday I want to go visit Trish and Ogre in Canada. So I was like, I need to set up an appointment because I don't have a passport yet, which would be the first step.
That would be the first step, but you'd be welcome anytime. Just give us heads up.
Thanks. You're welcome anytime here too.
Aw, thank you, hon. I'd love to go to Alaska just for a visit in the summer.
Yeah, summer would be a great time to come. Lots of mosquitoes, but no snow. So
yeah, lots of mosquitoes. Trust me, I live in Canada. I know. I know.
It was funny though, like I didn't get bit at all last year. Like I had to walk through swarms of mosquitoes at one point. And Chad did too, and we didn't have like any bites. Like I can't remember even getting one mosquito bite.
Oh wow, good for you.
Yeah, it was interesting. I don't know why they weren't biting us, but
that's cool.
Yeah. Better than the alternative.
I call my husband the Pied Piper of mosquitoes because when we were in Edmonton, no word of a lie, I saw him walk past me and then I saw one mosquito following him. No word of a lie. Another mosquito behind that one follow him, and then bringing up the rear was a third one, all in a perfect line. following behind him. And it was like, wow. It was the weirdest thing I'd seen. It was just, wow.
Was he taking them away from you? So
Oh,
you
God,
weren't getting bit?
please, go ahead. Please, please, please. Yeah. It was just weird. I'd never seen that kind of behavior. You don't, in bugs. But it was just weird behavior. But mosquitoes love him. He tastes good.
I used to get bit all the time down in Georgia. Oh, and Florida actually was the worst for me.
Yeah.
I remember going and watching a fireworks show when we were down there visiting our grandparents one year during summer.
Mm-hmm.
And where we went to watch the fireworks, it was like, sandy and grass down in the southern part of Florida. And the mosquitoes came out, and I was, dumb and was wearing shorts out there on the grass at night. I should have had some way of, putting leggings on or something, but this was a long time ago. I was younger.
Yeah.
And I remember just being miserable for days after that because I literally got bitten up from all the way to my ankles, all the way up. And you can imagine, having hundreds of bites, just to scratch.
Yeah. That would have been horrible. And yes, I get the aurora borealis here in the winter, even in the summer, actually. And Pixie does up there, too.
Yep, we do too, Laura. It's one of my favorite things about being up here, actually, because I had never seen it living down in Georgia most of my life. And I've actually got a picture up on my community page on my channel, or you can look on Instagram, and I have pictures up there too. But you can see a couple of nights that we had them real good up here. You got any pictures of them, Trish?
No, I don't have any pictures of them. But her link gets dropped by Nightbot, or she can drop her link again. You guys can go and check out her channel and check out those pictures if you want.
Hello, Gussie. Specifically drop the
Talking to my friends. I know it's almost 2 hours, but I'm going to go longer. You can just suffer. No, sit.
Mudfoot and Gus.
Yes, Mudfoot and Gus. Telling me my time with my friends is over. They need attention now. And they're wrong.
They want their mama.
Oh, jeez. Can you hear that?
Yeah, I can hear their little nails on the tile in there. It's cute. I like that sound because it makes me think of animals. Like doggies and kitties. I miss having pets. Good night, Donna.
Good night, Donna. Thanks for coming in.
Let's see. Trying to pull up the picture. There we go. Well, I guess I can't share that picture directly, or at least not on my computer. Wait, maybe I can. Hold on.
Okay, while you fiddle with that, I've got to let my dogs out because they're just being pains in my butt. Come on, then. Let's go outside. Come on. Come on, pains in the butt. Come on.
Let me try something. Does somebody mind clicking on that and seeing if that works? I'm still trying to learn how to do stuff
I'm just gonna
on
take a
the
minute and
internet.
set up my tea.
Because that should be the link directly to the picture that I have on my community tab, but I'm not sure if it directly takes you there or not. Oh, it does, Amy. Awesome. Thank you.
Thank
Thank
you,
you.
Amy.
Thank you. Look at me doing stuff. So, what do y'all want to talk about?
I'll be there in a minute. I'm just making iced tea.
You're fine. It's okay. I'm working on, for those of you that were at Laura's live last night, I showed this off already, but I got a bunch of work basket magazines and other vintage patterns. And one of my goals for this year is, I love like all the vintage patterns and everything. And one of my goals for this year is to actually make some of the patterns and recipes and stuff that I find in them. So I also wanted to try out knit cables for the first time. So I thought this blanket would be a cool way of practicing, so I can get good enough to knit a cable sweater at some point. But I've made even more progress since last night on the first blanket strip. But that's what I'm working on right now. What are y'all working on?
I'm working on roses.
Yes, Trish is working on pretty roses.
I don't know if anybody knows that.
They do now. And
Okay. Sorry,
Jennifer's
everybody.
working on getting cozy in bed. Oh, I'm sorry, Regina. I hate that. You have like a sinus headache or cold or something? And you have a vintage magazine, Jennifer? That's cool.
Yeah. Homemade iced tea.
Thanks, Laura. Homemade iced tea. Do you like to put a lot of sugar in it, or?
I do. I like my sweets.
I was wondering if you did it like down in Georgia, like people make syrup and call it iced tea.
Well, I'm not that bad. Not that bad, but I'm not far off. Like
That was
cup
always
of sugar, not quite a
Yeah.
quarter cup of sugar, but
That's not bad. That's not bad. When
and
I
it's
make
really yummy tea.
I do make sweet tea, but yeah, mine is like the little, I don't know how much it is, but it's not quite a gallon, but those little pitchers you put in the fridge. I'll
Mhm.
put like 3/4 a cup of sugar to 1 cup if I'm feeling like having it even sweeter one time, but usually 3/4 a cup of sugar. So that's just like where it's sweet, but it's not like super, super sweet. I do that with Kool-Aid too. Whenever I make that, I don't usually put the full cup of sugar in there.
Oh no, it's too sweet. It's just
Yeah,
wow.
that's just too much for me.
Yeah, that was always a treat.
You're not boring, Robert.
When I wanted to treat the kids, I'd let them get into the Kool-Aid. But I'd only buy a couple of packets of Kool-Aid, and then I'd buy the other juice crystals.
Yeah.
You know, because I just firmly believe that the juice crystals weren't as bad as Kool-Aid with all that sugar they called for.
Right. Even just the chance that there might be a little bit of real fruit in it has got to be better than artificial flavoring, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
At least makes you feel better about it. Let's see. I have a vintage. Okay, I already read that one. Square and pearl blanket. Oh, that's cool, Regina. I love vintage patterns. If you can't tell, that's all I've been talking about lately. I kind of went on like every once in a while, I'll go on like an eBay splurge and get a bunch of vintage stuff. So like one year it was vintage needlepoint kits, like from the 70s and stuff. So I have a bunch of those
Oh,
that I had
cool.
stitched up. That was years ago. But I like to actually like make the kits, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then a few years ago, before I started getting on here for like the yarn community and getting to know everybody, I had a big cross stitch little spurt there for a couple of years. So I got like a lot of vintage cross stitch kits too. I mean, I do some like modern stuff too, but usually when I get on eBay, it's for vintage.
Oh,
And
yeah.
so now I'm going through a knit and crochet vintage patterns thing. I'm gonna stop now though, because I have like a couple of good stacks, and my thing is I'm gonna try to actually make some of the patterns before I let myself buy any more.
I hear you.
I hope you get feeling
I
better.
like that amigurumi book that Amy has. Well, actually, all the books that Amy has, but the amigurumi books.
Yeah, that amigurumi was so cute.
Yes. But I'm not allowing myself to buy any amigurumi books or patterns because I've already got specific idea of what I want to make first, and I've already started it. I put it aside, and now I don't know where I am.
Yeah, that is a problem. Speaking from somebody who has an ever-growing whip pile.
Yeah.
that really, I have done better in the last. I've only been doing this probably for a year, but I have finally started a crochet and knit notebook.
Oh, good.
So it's just a little like colored page notebook, and I literally have like everything within the last year, maybe a little bit over a year, like a year and a half. So now at least I can open it up and like I like to mark off my rows. I know you can get like apps and stuff to count your rows, but for me, I just like that. I've always liked journaling and stuff, so I just like that feeling of actually doing it in a notebook, you know? And that way, whenever I pick up a project again, I can flip to the page and then see like which was the last row I did. In theory, anyway.
Yeah.
I'm not always good at keeping up with it, but I have been doing a lot better lately, so.
Yeah, well, we all know the story of Trish, who doesn't write anything down in her freaking journal because, you know, my journal's upstairs in my drawer. Yeah.
You'll have to do two, like have a downstairs journal and have an upstairs journal.
No, I should just carry that thing wherever I go.
Get one of those little pocket composition books, the little cute ones.
Oh, yeah,
put it in your back pocket.
Yeah.
In the morning. That way it'll be with you.
Get a little digital voice recorder and verbally copy this, record the stuff down, and then go upstairs and write it down.
That would be cool.
Yeah, no.
If you were me, though, like I would think that was a great idea, and then I would never do it.
That's pretty much it. Yep.
But I have made it fairly easy on myself. There is no upstairs here, so that makes it easier.
Oh, there you go.
So I'm generally always in this room when I'm knitting and crocheting, so it makes it a lot easier for me to keep up with my notebook that way. But if I did have an upstairs like we had in our last apartment in Georgia, then I would have that same issue as well.
Yeah. Yeah, almost decided to go upstairs today. Actually, hubby was. It was nice enough upstairs with no heat. It was nice enough upstairs to go upstairs. I could have taken. He would have
Nice.
carried my chair upstairs and my computer and everything. I could have done my whole live tonight upstairs. And I said no because I was comfortable.
Comfort is important.
It is. Absolutely.
More important every passing year.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let's check out what everybody's saying. Hope you don't get sick either, Jen. Regina likes to add a tad more sugar than 3/4 a cup in her tea. Amy loves embroidery kits.
Oh, does she now?
Do I. So do I. So do I. I'm going to lock that away in my head, by the way.
Yeah, I know, right? The three of us just tend to lock things about each other away for later.
Yep, exactly. I like knowing, having little things locked away, like for when I want to get something for somebody. Let's see. Or share something, whatever. Stocked up on Mountain Dew Zero. There's a shortage of coffee. A flood in South America? Could be. I'll have to look into that. I haven't really heard anything about it. I always drink the Diet Dr. Pepper. Ooh, your kitchen is so gorgeous, Trish.
Oh, thank you.
Kitchen goals.
It was worth every bit of work that my hubby put into it.
Good job, Ogre. It's beautiful.
I say that I put into it, but we all know the truth.
I think I remember you saying you did some stuff in there too. You're making Puss in Boots next using an app on my phone. So is that amigurumi, Jen? Crochet for Baby has cute things for babies.
Don't you even start, mister.
Get your app up and running so I can get those important updates, Trish. Is what Robert says.
You? I could be the app. Just saying.
Oh, I saw somebody post like hashtag Amigurumi Wars, but I hadn't actually checked out any of the videos for it yet, but I'm going to. It's in my watch later. My watch later list is getting ridiculous. It's like 2,000 videos or something.
You're supposed to actually watch them later.
I know. Well, I do, but apparently I think I have all the time in the world. So I'll put like all these hour-long videos on there and I'll watch like 4 of them a day, but I'm putting like 10 in my watch later. Turns out that builds up over time.
Yeah, true story.
It does. Little things for boxes we want to share. Exactly, Amy. Dripless popsicles that uses Kool-Aid and Jell-O and some sugar. Ooh, I would be interested in that, Laura, because Chad really loves popsicles. That's his thing right now. And popsicles are really expensive here because they have to, fly everything in. So I would like to learn how to make some popsicles for him. But they have to be really tasty so that it makes up for the ones we're not buying at the store.
You got the popsicle maker though, right?
Mm-mm.
Well, get one off of Amazon. They're really easy.
I need to do that. We used to have some of those vintage Tupperware, like my mom did from the 70s. They had it was like the little oval shaped ones. And they had the little plastic Tupperware stick lid things that you would put in them.
Mm-hmm.
And we used to make some growing up that were pretty good, actually. So I need to do that. I'm sure they have more recent ones, not Tupperware, but let's see. Trish, your fridge is saying, "Come have dinner, Robert."
Well, come have dinner, Robert.
Yes, I think I do have a couple of videos from your channel, Robert, in my watch later. I literally have like a few videos probably from everybody I interact with on YouTube. Let's see. I find written easier than graphs. I agree, Jennifer. Sometimes the written is easier, or sometimes the graph is easier. Depends on what it is.
Yeah.
Oh, I like Italian ices. I used to get some, I can't remember what brand they were, but the little cup Italian ices you could get at the grocery store.
Never had them. Unless they're the chocolate little squares.
No, well, I mean, I'm sure those exist. Those weren't the ones I was having. The little Italian ices I had were like, they're kind of tangy, almost like a lemonade or something.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
a frozen lemonade is what
Yeah.
I would describe them as. Those are really great during summer, like refreshing. Kool-Aid and pickle juice.
I
Interesting.
saw that.
I've never tried frozen pickle juice anything. What's that taste like? Oh, does the pickle juice keep it from dripping? Is that why you put that in there? Because that would be what makes it dripless in the other ones, right? Because you add Jell-O. I don't know. I'm just trying to work it out in my mind. After I made up all the popsicle molds, I use small paper cups. That's a cool idea. Yeah, I thought about that, like just using, like making something out of something that I already have, and then I have wooden popsicle sticks that I have a bunch of for crafts. If I took them with me, I don't know if I did or not.
Mhm.
And just using those and making my own popsicles, maybe. Same here, Regina. I'm just amazed that I could read patterns in general. Oh, okay. So you put the pickle juice in there to help with health stuff.
Cool.
I've heard that pickle juice is supposed to be really great for you. Like any of that kind of fermented food stuff is supposed to
Yeah.
be great for you, like sauerkraut and
Sourdough bread.
what is it, kefir,
Yeah.
sourdough bread, yep. Pickles, all that stuff. It's supposed to be really great for you. I like if I'm eating them right out of the jar, I tend to like dill pickles better. But I do like sweet pickle stuff for some things. Like I like relish for like hot dogs or to put in like tuna salad or something like that.
Yeah.
And the little bread and butter chips taste really good on like sloppy joes or pulled pork barbecue sandwiches or something like that. I think that really tastes good on there. But usually I'll go for the sour ones.
I love gherkins.
Yes.
I love gherkins. I love pickled beets. I like dill pickles, but they gotta be crunchy. I don't like the soft ones.
Yeah, no.
They gotta be garlicky. But
I do like garlicky ones, yes.
I like yum yums, but I don't like the bread and butter pickles so much because of the onions. I never liked onions. Okay.
I like onion, but yeah, I'm just not for eating it plain. I'm just not real into the bread and butter ones, but they definitely have their uses for sure.
No, I'm still talking to my friends. See, still talking to my
Stinky
friends.
Amy.
Lie down.
I could see that. I know they make those little the pickle juice, like I think they call them gut shots now.
Ooh.
That you can take, and it's supposed to be really good for your digestion and other things.
Do you see my yarn down there? Give you 10 guesses why my yarn is down there and what I'm doing. Gossy.
What did I do
Getting
with my
pretty
other
isn't
knitting
going to
needle?
change my mind.
There it is.
You're so weird.
Thank
No,
you, Forever
I'm not
Blessed.
Yes, it's a very pretty backdrop.
Thank you.
That's enough.
It's
Gussie
my
wants
little
to play.
fairyland.
And Mudfoot's getting tangled in my yarn. I'm getting attacked by my dogs. Oh my goodness, you guys. Oi. Fine. I'll ignore you. No, I got my yarn put away now. I can't obviously crochet right now, so fine. I will talk to my friends and ignore you. Don't let me crochet. I'm not going to let you play outside. I don't care. Sometimes it's not good having a really smart dog.
That's true. Or cat. I've had some very smart cats. Actually, I have to admit, I do like dill, especially in obviously pickles, but like eggs as well. Dill, like fresh dill, added to an omelet or something. Oh my gosh.
I'm not a big dill fan, but hubby will use it in his ribs, and I don't mind it. You know, it's got a place in stuff.
Yeah,
I'll give it that. It's got a place in stuff. My friend Michelle opened me up to this really cool snack. You know those Ritz Bits? Not the sandwiches, the little Ritz Bits crackers.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you take a box of those and you put it in some kind of a storage container with a lid. And then you add a little bit of oil. You add some ranch dressing. And you add some dill. And you put the lid on that container and you shake the heck out of it. Oh my God, it's like crack. It's so good.
That sounds good.
It is really, really, really good. She used to bring it. She used to bribe me with it to come and sit with her when her kids were in skating. So I would go and sit with her if she brought me those. And sit with her, and I just chomp on them, and she'd just yammering away about her kids, you know, and how good they're doing. I'm just munching away, nodding, you know.
You're like, oh yeah, yep.
Yeah. Oh, they're so good. I should make some more. I should make some in a while. I haven't made any in a while. I should make some.
I was pleased with how the spinach artichoke dip I made last night turned out.
Oh, I bet that would have turned out wonderfully.
I think it's already like halfway gone.
I'm jealous I didn't have any.
I would share. I wish we lived even closer. Although I am closer to you now than I was in Georgia, I think.
Isn't that scary?
It's not scary.
Well, think of it. You've put a country between us, and yet we're closer than we were before.
Yeah.
And now there's a country between us. There is no country between us before.
That's true.
But now there's a country between us, and we're
closer.
We're closer.
That is strange when you look at it that way.
Yes.
Oh, let's see.
Is it the crushed garlic, Trish? That makes those.
Spicy
It's
hot
ranch
pickles.
dressing. Those Ritz Bits crackers I was talking about, it's the ranch dressing and the dill. It combines to make these really, really yummy Ritz Bits nummies. She used to make it in an ice cream pail for me. I'd be
Nice.
sitting there eating with an ice cream pail of this stuff. People are looking at me, right? Because I'm thoroughly enjoying my ice cream pail of crackers.
Nothing wrong with that. Nothing
No,
wrong
I
in my
wouldn't
book.
so.
Hamburgers does sound good, Robert. I'm making pork chops for me and Chad tonight, and I'm gonna make some. I've got some green beans to go with it, and then I'm gonna make some homemade applesauce. I picked up
Nice.
about 4 big apples last
Yeah.
night, so it's not that hard, to make it at home, and it tastes so much better than the
It does.
store-bought jar kind.
Do you have a slow cooker?
No, I don't have one right now. I used to before we moved up here, but I just put it in a pan on the stove, and I can't remember how long it takes, but it's like 20 minutes or something. And then you've got like fresh applesauce, and then you know how good that tastes with pork. So.
Oh, I know. Well, no, I don't, but I will
It
take
does.
your word for it.
It really does. Try it next time. Try apple something
No.
with pork chops.
No. 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 Fruit and meat do not go together. Thank you.
No, I don't put it on the meat. Use that as a side. Like, although I guess some people probably do put it on the pork, but I use it as a side. So, like, I'll have the pork, which I usually season with sage, because I think sage tastes amazing with pork anything. And then I'll have like usually green beans on the side, and then like some kind of apple something like applesauce.
I make applesauce in the slow cooker, and then I canned it. It was really effing good.
I want to get into canning. I really do.
We need new canners. Because we've had to deal with boiling water on the stove, and the heaviness of this water has eaten through 2 canners.
Oh wow!
Like our
so it's got like lots of stuff in it. The water.
Oh, lots of stuff in the water. Let's just say the bleach. When you add bleach to this water, it turns orange.
That doesn't sound good.
No, it doesn't. Yeah.
We do have a pressure canner, and I noticed at the store, even though a lot of stuff's expensive up here, they do have some mason jars that aren't too expensive. Like it would pay off, to use them for canning anyway. And I noticed in some of these work baskets, they have, we'll have canning sections in there.
Yeah.
Like I think the one that I'm doing this cable blanket out of has a whole section on how to can certain foods and stuff.
Yeah.
And some recipes. Oh. They have home canning and freezing. They have a tomato paste recipe, old-fashioned sweet pickled peaches.
Ooh.
Pork beans and dilly beans. How to do meat stews or goulash, like to jar that up. Beet relish.
Enough.
So that's cool. I'm gonna start like trying some of these old-fashioned recipes.
There's a lot of canning videos on YouTube also that you can watch, because I've been watching them on YouTube. It's really fascinating. I've learned how to can chicken. I've learned how to can beef stew raw, because it cooks.
That's what I want to do.
Like it cooks.
Yeah,
in the pressure cooker.
I remember you sharing that with me and Amy, I think, and I noticed that meat stew and goulash recipe that's in this magazine is also like that. Like you kind of I don't know what to call it, like blanch cook your food to begin with. like just for
Mhm.
a few minutes though to heat it up, and then you put it in the jars, and then it's the pressure canning or whatever that cooks it
Mhm.
the rest of the way, which I think is
Yeah.
awesome.
It's like chicken. You can do that to eggs too. You can can eggs. It's called watering them or something like that. But I
Hmm,
was fascinated that you can can eggs.
that's interesting.
Yeah.
Are they cooked eggs
No.
or they're raw? Okay,
Yeah.
interesting.
There's a way to
I've
do
seen
that
like
with a
pickled
pig.
eggs, but I haven't heard anything about having them uncooked. That's I know I watched
Got
something or read something one
down.
time about how you can
Now
use, like the wax that you
down.
put around cheeses when they're fermenting. I think you can take like your eggs, uncooked eggs, and then put that wax around them that you would use for cheese, or it's like sealing wax for food.
Yep. Yep.
And you can do that, and they can literally last for, I think it was something crazy like 25 years or something, and it's still
Oh
good.
wow.
Yes, that's I like looking at stuff like for prepping, and I thought that was really cool that you could like keep eggs that long.
Oh, Amy says it's water bathing them.
Very neat.
Yeah. So I've been looking because like I like those prepper groups. They really I like to watch things like that and learn all this cool stuff that I don't know if I'll ever use, but it's still interesting to learn.
Mhm.
And okay,
I do the
Laura,
same thing.
thanks for coming in.
Good night,
Good
Laura.
night.
Chad's funny. He's in the kitchen right now, which is like right behind my computer, and I'm like waving at Laura, and he's in there like.
Hi, Chad.
Trish says, "Hey, Chad." He says, "Hey." Yeah, you can, Robert. You can certain things without a pressure canner. You just need like a big kettle, and you can use boiling water.
Mm-hmm.
Like things that work well with that are like tomato stuff that has acid in it, which is kind of like a natural preservative. Um, and I think jelly, like
Get
some
out of there.
jellies and stuff like that, you can do with just boiling water. But if you
My
want to
foot.
can uh, a lot of the other vegetables or like everything, including meat, then you would need a pressure canner for that. At least I think that's how it works. I'm not like I said, I still need to actually get into it, but I've read a lot and watched a lot of videos about it. Don't roll your eyes at me, Chad.
No comments from the
Like,
peanut gallery.
right? He likes to tease me.
Oh, I know my hubby's the same way, but he's upstairs right now.
The only
So
reason why he's not teasing you.
yeah, yes, he's upstairs. As soon as he realized how warm it was upstairs this afternoon, he moved upstairs. And my issue is, I understand it's nice and warm and it's nice to go upstairs, but it's going to get cold again, and then you have to bring everything back down. So
Mhm.
to me, it's just not worth being in my room. Yes, okay, surrounded by my yarn and my crafts, it felt good,
Mhm.
but it's not worth moving everything up only to move everything back down in a couple of days.
I hear that.
I'd rather just wait until, spring is here and it is perpetually warming, and then I don't have to worry about it, and then I'll move everything up. That's how I
That
view it
makes
anyway.
sense.
Yeah,
That makes sense.
but yeah, he's missed his room. So he's upstairs in his room, his man cave.
Having fun,
Yeah,
doing
who
man
knows?
things.
He could be secretly lurking for all I know,
Hmm?
which is kind of scary when you think about it. I gotta mind my P's and Q's.
I don't like to think about it. I don't like to think about who could possibly be lurking.
Well, as I let you know, if you're here and you're lurking, well,
I mean, I
have
know
fun.
because he is on his computer screen, but I know, right? I try to ignore that part or block that part out. Not because lurking bothers me or anything like that. It's just because I have social anxiety.
Yeah,
It's like hard
no,
enough
no,
for me to
no,
get up here.
yep,
You know what I mean.
nope. I do. I do. I'm so glad you're up here, though.
Thank you. Y'all are making it a lot easier for me to get back into this. I really appreciate it.
Well, you know, I just want to support you. You're my friend.
Same here. And that's true friendship right there.
Yeah, absolutely. You need anything, I got
Supporting
your
each
back,
other.
girl.
Same here.
Regina, don't you roll those eyes.
When he comes back in the room, I'm going to tell him you said that, Regina.
Now
I
the
think
calming
because I
down.
have to turn rows so quickly, because these little blanket strips are only like 18 stitches or something across. So I think because I'm turning the rows back and forth, like it twists up my yarn.
Oh yes, yes.
So every once in a while, I kind of like just hold it up like this so that the needle kind of weights it down and untwists itself.
Mhm. I used to do that. I used to do that all the time with cross stitching because I would find that
Yes.
same thing would happen with my needle and
Mm-hmm.
the thread. So I do the same thing.
Yep. Needlepoint and cross stitch, or like any kind of thread work like that, would get all twisted and bunch up on itself.
Yeah. Hey, Lulu. Glad you're still
Hey,
here.
Cindy. Thank you, Regina. I appreciate that.
Now that I got my dogs to relax, I can go back to this. They're just
They're back to
lying here
napping.
now. I think they're getting back to napping. Yeah. I don't know what Gus's issue is, other than I'm usually off by now and he has my attention, but not the case tonight. I think another half hour and that'll be good though.
For sure.
I'm just
Time
counting right
passes
now.
fast when you're having fun.
It does. It does, absolutely. I always have fun when you're up though. I knew if you came up we'd have fun.
Same here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm just doing the petals now.
Oh, that's pretty.
So yeah.
I love that lavender color, it looks like.
Periwinkle.
Periwinkle, okay. It's showing up kind of lavender on my side.
Yeah,
But
it does, doesn't it?
I could see
Yeah.
that being periwinkle is too. Periwinkle blue is really pretty.
It is. It is. I like it. I wasn't sure I would add it, and then it was like, well, no, there's blue roses.
Mhm.
There's roses in almost every color. Even that deep purple I have, there's a rose in that color.
Yep. Or so I know something they have a lot down south anyway is like the hydrangea bushes, if I'm saying it right.
Yeah.
And that's what I think of when I think of a flower being that color of pretty, like almost like periwinkle blue, is like hydrangeas.
Oh yes. I don't know what those are. And yet, if you showed me a picture of him, it would be, oh,
I know you've seen him. Yeah, I'm sure
Yeah.
you know what it was. I'll send you a picture later.
No, Regina, I try not to watch scary movies. My reality is scary enough.
No, I haven't seen the. I laugh at some of the things you say. Your timing is like perfect. I haven't seen it yet, Regina. I do like watching scary movies. Well, some scary movies. I'm not real into the really gory stuff. Like I'm not real into the Saw movies. I know some people are really into that, but I just can't do the gore part. But I do like the kind of like paranormal, supernatural kind of scary movies, and some of the like more like psychological thrillers, I guess.
See, now that's what gets me. I don't like the paranormal thrillers because I sit there, I look at it and say, see, that could happen.
Well, I think I feel more like that with the gory movies, you know what I mean?
Like
Than I do
Saw.
about the supernatural. Yeah,
See,
I
there
don't know
could be
why.
a hillbilly family up in the hills.
Yeah, there
wanting
could be
to
like,
kill us all.
especially when I was in Georgia. But like, there could be some psycho that could do that to somebody for sure, because it has happened. You know,
Yeah.
there's true crime stories. I do watch a lot
Yeah.
of true crime, but I don't like to watch the over the top gory ones because I don't know, those just hit home for me. Even though I have had a lot of paranormal experiences, so technically, I don't know why that doesn't hit me the same. I think it just it's more affirming for me or something. Like,
Watching a horror and it's
see?
reaffirming for you. That's scary. Just
Well, it's
think
like
about that.
you said you don't like watching horror movies because it's starting
But
your
no, don't switch this on me. We're talking about you, Missy. You like
life.
horror movies because of the fact that it could come true. You just said
Oh my
that.
god.
You
Mm.
sociopath.
All right.
I'm teasing.
Yep. I guess I have to own it. That's too funny.
No, that's why I don't watch horrors because there's so many of them that I can sit there and say, see, that could happen. And
Mhm.
they'll look at me and they'll say, no, the devil is not going to step out of a mirror. You don't know that.
Right.
Do not watch The Seventh Sign when you're pregnant.
I
It's
guess
really
it's
bad,
just
I
that I
guess.
don't like it must be because I seem to be able to watch everything else in the horror genre. I must just not like the blood and gut stuff, I guess,
Mhm.
for whatever
Mhm.
reason. But we all have our, you know,
Oh
things
yeah.
that we prefer and don't
Yep.
prefer. So I think it's
Yep.
probably more chalked up to that than anything.
Yeah, I don't like the gory stuff. I just tend to not watch horrors. I don't like to be frightened. It was done to me as a child.
Mhm.
So,
Yeah.
you know, scary boo. I never liked it. I don't like balloons because people would like to pop them on me. So I
Oh
don't like
no.
balloons anymore. I don't like the loud pop.
I could
So
see
yeah.
that for sure. I'd still like balloons because my brother would do that to me, but I would turn around and do it right back to my brother.
Yeah.
So I think I took my power back as far as the balloons are concerned, or I could totally see myself being the same way because he did that stuff
Mhm.
to me all the time. Now, don't get me wrong, I would whine or start crying to my mom all the time. So much so because my brother was always doing stuff to us sisters because he
Yeah.
had 3 sisters. So he was always doing
Oh.
something to try to get on our nerves. So he would he would do something, I would start like crying or yelling and then like run through the house and be like, "Mom," you know how it is. And
Yeah.
my mom, like before even finding out like what was going on, would immediately be like, she would yell my brother's name because she just assumed it was my brother because it usually
Yep.
was.
That's all I ever had to do is hear Todd go, "Mom, Matthew, what did you do?"
Yep.
But then, Matthew being autistic generally was the culprit. He
Yeah.
was bad for borrowing your Game Boy and playing your file and then deleting your game.
Oh no.
Oh yeah,
Oh my
he was bad
gosh.
for that. He
Oh
was really
no.
bad for that. And you
Mhm.
tell him and you tell him and you show him, don't hit that button.
Mhm.
This one. And you show him and he would do it over and over and over and over again, that it was like, really? No, you can't play my game anymore. You just can't.
I understand that. Yeah. That's difficult though. Yeah, because you don't know how much of it is something that they can't control or how
Yeah,
much of
like
it
how
is
is
them
it
trying to
how
get
much of
away
it
with
is
it. Yeah.
yeah, yeah.
Mhm.
How much of it is him just being a brat, or is it him just really not understanding? You know?
If if it was
Like,
me, it was probably me being a brat. But you know, I can be a brat sometimes.
not you. Say it isn't so.
My mom, oh, this is Regina. My mom likes spooky stuff. I got it from her. She took my copy of Amity horror book. It was the only book I ever saw her read. That is a good one, I have to admit, the Amityville horror. I think I've seen like every version of that they've ever done, like
Yeah,
movie
I
wise.
watched the first one and that was it. And it was like, see, it could happen.
I go back and forth on that one because I know over the years they've said that like certain things were faked and they were doing it just to get out of like the mortgage or whatever on this house they couldn't afford and blah blah blah, which could be true, but it could also be true.
It could also be true because
So I
look at
kind of
all the
like
paranormal
waffle back and
shows.
forth on it.
I mean, I watch a lot of the paranormal shows that are out there, like Paranormal Nightmare
So do I.
TV, and
Hmm.
when they actually catch evidence, you're sitting there looking at it, going, "See, I know." So what's to stop him
Hmm.
from walking through in here and killing me?
I I think a lot of the reason why I do watch a lot of it is because I said I've had a lot of experience, like unexplained experiences over the years, and I do
Hmm.
try to think of trust me, I try to think of anything else it could be.
Yeah.
I don't just automatically think, oh, it was a ghost, even though I joke around sometimes. But um, that being said, I think the reason why is because nobody would believe me, and I didn't have
Hmm.
anybody to talk to about that stuff that happened to me when I was younger. And
Hmm.
so watching it now as an adult is kind of affirming to me, and that's what I was saying earlier, kind of
Hmm.
um, about like I think I'm okay with certain kinds of content because I don't know, it just makes me feel like, oh yeah, that could or did happen. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like other people experience this too. It's not just me. The book is better, Regina. I always say the book is better though. But I think that's because I just love reading so much, possibly. But I think you can
Hmm.
use with reading, you can use your imagination better. And also they're not on any kind of time restraint like they are in movies. So there's
Mhm.
usually a lot more detail, and you really get to hear it from the author's perspective, whether it's fiction or true.
Yeah.
You get to, you don't feel that tone as much unless the producer does a really good job of working with the author and getting that same kind of feeling put into the movie. You don't get the same kind of tone as you get from the actual author.
Hi, Lulu. Thanks for popping in.
Hi, Cindy. Keep losing my voice.
I've never lived in a house that didn't have something in it before I moved
Which
in.
makes me think it's just me.
They don't stay around often. I've never had any scary hauntings. I tend to frighten the spirits. If they tend to frighten me, something in me comes out and frightens them. I don't know how to explain it. It's just if I get frightened.
I understand that. I think I kind of do the same thing because I don't appreciate intimidation or bullying, even from like a supposed spirit. Yeah. So like if I feel like somebody's trying to scare me or do things to me, I'm likely to be just the same back to them, like stubbornly, even if I am scared. I'm like, no, you ain't doing that to me.
Yeah.
Here's some of your own medicine.
Yeah.
Exactly, Regina. The way they tell the story.
That's why I like certain movies when the author is involved in the making of the movie or the shows.
I think it makes it better because you, especially if you have read the book or you do at some point and you're able to like put them side by side, you appreciate that because you can pick up on the same energy flowing through it.
Yeah.
That's good, Regina.
Well, I've never had a problem in this house either, but that doesn't mean that we're the only ones that live here.
True.
I know that for a fact because every so often there's someone on the stairs.
Well, I feel like sometimes even if you don't have like a resident haunting or anything, I do feel like just like in real life, somebody can come through. And I have experiences like that. Sometimes I won't feel like the actual house or apartment is haunted, but I will still get an experience from time to time, and it feels almost more like a person or an energy is like passing through. And they may do that multiple times, or it may just be once, but it's not like they're necessarily like there all the time. That's one of my theories.
Yeah, no, I agree. Especially with this house, there's a lot of spirits that come and go. We've noticed.
Yep.
And we're fine with that. Come,
go. If nobody's being like disrespectful or intimidating or anything like that, I don't care,
Yep. Just don't move my keys.
Right. Don't move my shit around.
You put it there for a reason. Leave it alone. Oh, wow. 1-year-old. I had one who hurt my 1-year-old one time, and it was not funny. No, it wouldn't be. I get really, really protective when my kids were affected by nightmares. My son Todd, because we lived in a house that had a ghost, my son Todd, who's like me, sensitive, who's having nightmares. And one night he just woke up screaming.
Hmm.
And so, I went into his room, and all of a sudden, in his room, it was freaking cold, and it had an oppressive feel to it. So I knew there was something in there that caused this.
Hmm.
And I had it shoved out of that house and out of our lives in 2 seconds. And it was just
Absolutely.
a wave of anger that did it. It was just done. How dare you come and spook my child?
Exactly. No, I haven't. I don't have kids of my own, so but I know I would be that way,
Yep.
and I have actually helped move things along for children of friends of mine, or because nothing makes me more mad than something trying to pick on a helpless child, or
Mhm.
they will also target more vulnerable individuals, like maybe that have
Mhm.
some developmental issues, or etc. And that will really piss me off if that happens.
Mhm.
I'm like, no.
No. 7, 8. Yay! I did 8 again. Woo! This
Yay.
constant counting is a pain in the ass. But
I
this pattern's really forgiving.
That's good.
Yeah, if you make a mistake, it's very forgiving, she says. So don't stress it.
This cabling I'm doing is pretty relaxing. The only thing about it is that you really have to keep up with your row count.
Mhm.
I've noticed I made a mistake on it last night when I was on Laura's, because I wasn't paying attention, so I added like 2 more rows before I had cabled, because
Oh yeah.
I didn't keep up with my row count, because it's like an 8-row repeat, and on row 6 of each repeat is the cable.
Mhm.
So essentially, I just messed up and added a couple more rows, but I wasn't gonna take it out, especially since this is my first try. I'm just like, you know what? I'm just gonna keep going. It's 2 rows.
Yep. I hear you. Sometimes it's just, you know what? Oh well.
I'll be especially since I want to make a blanket, I'll be making a lot more of these strips anyway. And if it
Mhm.
bothers me enough at that point, I can just make another blanket strip and not use this one or something.
My husband said it was an old man there, and that door usually stayed closed, but this day the door was cracked and he toddled in. After I got my kid, I told the old man that I would be telling hubby. Yeah, if there's one thing that I'm very lucky about, it's that my husband is very supportive. If I can't get rid of something, or not that it's happened in a long time, but say something's coming after me,
Hmm.
he can deal with it. It's nice being able to have that.
Absolutely. I was going to say Chad is the same way too. He's very supportive, and if I, tell him I've experienced something, he'll believe me, not just you know, certain people will laugh at you, or
Yeah,
they'll be like, "Oh, okay," but they're not like really believing you or something like that.
yeah.
And but that's not the case with him. He's like very supportive. And
Good.
same, if I was I tend to take care of that stuff myself, but like if for some reason I was unable to, I know that he would take care of it.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, like I actually have to smudge this place soon. It's been a while.
I need to, I need to order some more white sage. I think I'm out. Or I haven't been, or maybe it got lost in the move because I haven't been able to find it in any of the boxes we took up here.
Oh no.
I know, so I'm gonna order some.
White sage is so. Another thing I like is what is it called? Nag champa.
Mm.
Nag
I do have
champa.
some of that. I agree. I think that makes it really nice. Nice energy. That's one of my favorite incenses, actually.
Yeah, my girlfriend Sylvia, she introduced me to the Nag champa. I didn't know anything about it. I was strictly a patchouli, sandalwood, pine, sap, and lavender, black Ethiopian, just stuff like that, just the regular stuff that you could get, the resin stuff. But yeah, she pointed out this Nag champa. I went over to her place. I just loved the smell. Went straight to my head. Made it all tingly.
I kind of had a similar experience with that. I think I was introduced to it when I was like a young teenager because I went to Atlanta to like kind of the artsy district of Atlanta, and I pardon me, my throat's messed up, but I went to a kind of I guess it was probably a new agey store, but they had incense burning in the background, and I remember thinking that's like the best incense I'd ever smelled or something. And I just got like a really good feeling from it. And then the person that worked there was like, "Yeah, that's Nag champa. It's like a very happy scent."
Mm-hmm.
And I bought some that day, and I've had some on hand ever since.
Yep. Yeah. So same with us. We have Nag champa on hand pretty much all the time. We bought a big box of it off of Amazon years ago, and we still have some little boxes of it. Amy says she had an active spirit in the house in town, tried to hurt her ex. The spirit was protective of her and the boys. Threw the base of the car seat at him in the basement. He should have listened. And Regina's hubby actually lifted him up and cracked his back for him and relieved his pain.
Wow.
Hey, Grandpa, how's it going?
Welcome in.
Welcome in, Grandpa. What's new with you? We're talking ghosts.
That I think it's important to share those stories too, like where you've had like Amy and Regina just did, of like experiences that were actually beneficial to you, either the ones that are, because it's not always like the Hollywood like always portrays it as being like a bad thing or it's always demons or something.
Yeah.
And it's not. Like there's a lot of healthful experiences, either protection like Amy had, or somebody being helpful like with Regina's husband.
Grandpa wants to come out and wants to come up and hang out. Like I can't talk.
I actually probably have to get down because it's 7 and I need to make dinner, or it's 7 here. I got to make dinner for Chad. He's been waiting on me long enough. Hey,
Grandpa.
how you doing?
What's happening, ladies?
Nothing much. Working on project, chit-chatting.
Chit-chatting away.
I'm just hanging out with the lady and with the gentleman. Hey.
Well, hello, handsome Jackson.
Jackson's going next week to get jerked off.
Is he now?
Yes, he is.
They're going to have him impregnate somebody, are they?
Yep, they're gonna get the sample, and then they're gonna impregnate a female dog. And when we're there, I'm gonna put my phone in my pocket and film, and I'm gonna ask them if they have a family plan.
Ask him if he gets if there's any kickback for like successful implantation.
Well, the girl that's doing it is the one that I got him from,
Oh,
and I'm going to suggest to her very strongly that she throw something my way, because she didn't want him,
yeah.
and I've had him for the last 8 months and taking care of him. More importantly, giving him all the love that he needs.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And what I'm thinking is, normally you get a pup,
Yeah.
and that might be a little unreasonable for her, because his puppies went for $1,800 before.
Oh wow.
And the girl that they're going to impregnate is a 4-time show winner, and he was the 2-time show winner. So
Oh yes.
I would think so too, Amy. I want a female and breeding rights.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't imagine how much fun it would be to have a little boxer puppy.
Oh wow,
I think
that'd be
would
so
a
cute.
blast. Yeah, Amy's right. You normally get a pup or the cost of the pup,
Right.
because it's called stud fees.
Yeah. Well, I know when my daughter-in-law's father does it, he gets $500 for stud fee.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, that's a lot.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's a good way to go as a pimp.
Mm.
He did that with my son's dog, and didn't give him none of the money.
Oh, now that's just plain rude.
Yeah.
He's kind of a greedy old son of a bitch. Of course, they give him, they gave them the dog, but still. Oh, I think I'd love it, Regina. And it's a lot of work. I mean, Jackson, he won't go outside to take a shit unless I go with him. He's too afraid. But he's such a good boy, and look at that. He's so handsome.
Gus was the same way too. When I first got Gus wouldn't go outside unless I went out with him. He just didn't have an idea what to do. But now I leave him outside. He's fine.
He will go out on the runner and go out 10, 15 foot and take a pee, but he won't go out there and pinch a deuce.
Oh yeah.
Unless I'm out there with him. He'll wait and he'll come inside and shit right on the floor.
Oh dear.
I know, Amy, huh? It'd be a lot of fun. But I could tell you, after seeing my son's dog's puppies, the little golden retrievers, man, it's so much joy seeing them grow. And I could put a little whelping pen right here in the living room.
Hmm.
When my son got 2 goats given to him a while back.
Oh yeah.
And
wow.
come to find out, one of them was pregnant.
Oh, cool.
And
Baby goats, that'd be cute.
Yeah, the mom
Or
had it.
apparently goat milk.
The mom had it last week. Unfortunately, she had it on one of the days where it was 20 below zero.
Oh no.
So it was kind of touch and go for the baby for the last few days. So they brought it inside, and they have it in the basement where my son's bedroom is.
Mm-hmm.
So they got a mama goat and a baby goat running around in the house.
Right on.
I hear you, kitty.
Oh, they
Yeah,
are.
that would be the evil white one. That would be Solstice. He's the
Hey,
evil white
Solstice.
one. We call him evil because he likes to. That's his meow, top of his voice at 4 o'clock in the morning, just because
Yelling
he's
at you.
alone. He wakes up hubby all the time. Doesn't wake me up. Once I'm asleep, I'm asleep. I don't wake up for anything. I don't know why, but I even sleep through my nightmares. I don't
So how
wake
have
up.
you been, Veronica?
I'm doing pretty good. Just getting through our first winter here. Actually, yesterday was 1 year since we came up here to Alaska. So we've officially gone through an entire winter here.
Russia sure seems to, not Russia, but China sure seems to be interested in Alaska.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I saw that. Kind of scary.
Well, after all the outcry there, they shot the second one down over Alaska.
That's what I heard. Yeah.
He shot one down over Canada this morning. Yeah.
Really?
Shot one over the Yukon this morning.
Oh wow.
Who did
That's
that?
right next to
Canada?
Alaska too.
Canada. Well, no, the Americans shot it down, but it was over Canada soil. Trudeau said anybody who gets there first, shoot it down, and the Americans got there first.
Well, yeah, because he don't have the balls to do it. Him and
scramble
Biden,
their fighters.
him and Biden need to be in the same no balls category.
Yeah.
They both want to kiss the rest of the world's ass, and unfortunately, the world doesn't work that way. People respond to strength, not to weakness.
It's true.
Oh, the place I went to tonight, I didn't know about it. I went to my son had a gig that he played, and it's a brewery that serves pizza and stuff.
Oh, right on.
And they allow dogs.
What? That's cool.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
That sounds like a good time.
I would have taken Jackson. I couldn't have taken Luna because Luna, if anybody gets in her face and she gets aggressive and fucks them up.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, she's
not as social.
She's such a sweetheart. And she just turned 8 years old yesterday.
Yeah, I saw that. Happy birthday, Luna.
Happy birthday.
Such a sweetheart.
Luna's such a good girl.
She is. Oh, and they had, speaking of golden retrievers, they had a white golden retriever there. It's called an English cream. And they are beautiful. And they breed boxers with golden retrievers. It's called a golden boxer.
A golden boxer, hey?
I don't know if I've seen one of those before. That's cool.
I love you. Put it away. Put it away now. Put it away. There. I wanted to kiss you. I didn't want to French you though. Yeah, golden doodles are a good dog. They're very popular and very expensive because they're, what do they call it? What's that word? Hyperallergenic. People can have those that are allergic to.
What's?
To
oh yeah, so they don't get
cancer.
Allergic reactions.
Yep. And they're
That's
very
neat.
smart. I love you.
I believe it.
I love you. You got kisses? Give me kisses.
All right. I hate to do it. I could stay up here for another couple hours, but I got to go get dinner started for us.
What time is it there?
It is 7:10.
Yeah.
So right around dinner time for us, anyway. We kind of eat it late.
Well, thank you for coming up.
Thank you so much. I had a blast.
I had a great time too.
And good to see you.
Good to see you too. Here we go.
Peace.
Peace.
Mwah. You slobbered all over me, Luna.
Yeah, I got one of those slobber hounds too, but he's sleeping right now. He's fond of taking a drink and then coming and laying his head on your lap.
Yes. Luna slobbered all over my crotch. Made it look like I wet myself.
Oh yeah, I know the truth. You wet yourself, you're just blaming it on Luna.
Yeah. Well, I might have.
Grandpa.
You get older, you're like an old water faucet. You every
It's
now and
true.
then you drip a little bit.
Every now and then you cough, you sneeze, anything, you
Oh
drip a
yeah.
bit.
You cough and you drip a little bit and fart and shit yourself. There's
Yeah,
just no
good
way.
things to look forward to.
Oh, I know. Wait another 20 years.
Hmm.
I love you, Luna. What's up? You're over here wanting some mad lovins, huh? You know I love you. Yes, my girl. So how's the weather been up your way other than a bunch of snow?
Actually, not too bad. We're doing quite fine this year. We've got an industrial heater downstairs running 220-volt, and it's been actually really good, and we're quite comfortable here this winter. In fact, today it was warm enough. It's upstairs. Hubby's actually upstairs in his room.
Well, yeah. If I had my way, I'd have a place that was all one level. Huh, Jackson? Yeah. You and Luna like them stairs, but I don't. Yes,
Oh,
yes, yes.
Regina, that's funny.
Ozzy. Did you hear, Regina, that Ozzy retired? And this time he said it's for good.
Did he?
Yeah.
Well, he needs to at some point in time. I mean, he never took care of his health. He's got a lot of health issues now.
Yeah. He said that he would do shows that where he didn't have to travel.
Yeah.
I mean, he did that show there for some sporting event there, man, and like always, he didn't miss a note. Huh, Luna? You'd like to go see Ozzy, wouldn't you? Yeah. You go see Ozzy. Tell him, Ozzy, I'm coming home. Huh? Are you a good girl? Huh?
Hey, Luna.
Luna girl, I'm so pretty.
I'm such a pretty girl.
You sitting right up there, yeah, sitting right up there just like a person. You're my baby. Yep, you're my baby.
And Pixie's still listening while she cooks. You get in the kitchen, Pixie, and cook your man some supper.
Me too, Regina. I don't know, we got to see him back though in 2000 and 2001.
I've never seen Ozzy Osbourne in a concert.
Yeah, we went to Ozfest, which was just all day long of nothing but metal bands.
Oh, that would have been cool.
Yeah, like Chevelle and Slipknot, Marilyn Manson. Lincoln Park.
That would have been awesome to see.
It was a good show. The
Yeah,
first
I bet.
the first year he did the tour with uh, shit. Now I can't think of the name of it. The the band that he was first with. Black
Mm.
Sabbath.
Oh yeah.
And my son says, "Who the hell is Black Sabbath?" And I said, "Well, they did Iron Man." And he said, "Oh, okay, so I know who they are." Oh yeah, Ozfest was a hell of a show, Regina. First year we was in row 18, and the second year we was in the third row. So you smoking anything good lately?
Yeah. What kind of question is that? Of course
I
I
know
know.
I should have known that, huh? Lately I got some what's called buttermilk biscuits.
Oh yes.
Quite tasty.
Oh, quite tasty, hey?
Yeah, it does the trick. You comfortable, Luna?
Buttermilk biscuits. Well, I'm going to have to see what that does.
What?
Buttermilk biscuits.
What it does?
Yeah.
What do you mean? Gets you high.
My app can't find it. That's too bad. I have a Weed Pro app.
Oh, okay.
I type in the strain and it tells me about it.
Oh, yeah. He got the person I get it from. He's got something coming next week that he paid $1,000 for 8 seeds.
Oh yeah. Like this is what I got right now, LA Kush, and it tells you all about it. The symptoms that it fights, the potential effects, and just a description of where it came from, where it originated, what it's probably crossed with to come, like what its parents were crossed, what parents were crossed for it to be born, kind of thing. Yeah.
Yeah, it's one thing I can say about California. They do know their smoke.
Mm,
I remember before I moved here to Maine, my neighbor had a plant that you could see the top of it above the garage.
nice.
Yeah, it is nice when you got buds as long as your forearm.
Mm-hmm.
It looked like a giant Christmas tree.
Oh, I bet.
A really nice Christmas tree.
I bet. Look at all the tinsely sparkle.
Yeah,
All that
yeah,
nice crystal.
all that glitter. Brr, I just got a chill. What does that mean?
That your house is cold and you got a draft?
Oh well, no. There's one of them wives' tales. There.
Well, somebody walked over your grave.
Oh, okay.
That's, you
Oh,
get a chill
I
for
ain't
saying
dead.
that someone walked over your grave.
I ain't dead though.
Yeah, I know. I never quite understood that
That's a
saying either.
really stupid saying.
I agree.
I mean, they walked over it before I'm even dead. That's some bitch.
And find out who it is and make sure he frickin', doesn't
I
do it
can,
again.
I can kick their ass.
Yeah, go kick their ass, Grandpa.
Tell them this. That's say why'd you kick my ass? I'll say because you walked over my grave.
Yeah.
That's right. Yeah, I think I'm almost ready to put my chocolate chip cookies into the oven.
Oh, are you making chocolate chip cookies tonight?
Oh, I've been cheating lately. I've been buying that tube of Toll House.
Oh, yeah. That doesn't matter. You know what? If that gives you chocolate chip cookies at the drop of a hat when you want them, there's
Yeah,
nothing wrong with that.
and I make them about the size of a coffee saucer.
Well, sure. Why wouldn't you?
I make two really big ones, and then I have a large glass of Nestle Quick, and I put it in the freezer so it's almost frozen when I drink it.
Oh, yes.
And of course, the dogs sit and drool because they're
It
not
smells
allowed to.
good.
They're not allowed to have chocolate.
No, and they love the smell of chocolates. Chocolate smells good to them.
Yeah.
Because I've never seen a dog just, ignore chocolate. I start, eating a chocolate bar, and my dogs are right there, with their noses.
Oh, Gina, I don't have any ice cream, but that does sound good. Have a warm chocolate chip cookie and throw a big old dollop of ice cream on top of it. Where you going, Jackson? Huh? Where you going, Mr. Balls? Yeah, you going next week to get some stuff done, Bubby. I'm going right in there with you. Make sure that she doesn't do anything she's not supposed to do.
Yeah.
Make sure she doesn't abuse you. I'm thinking they
You're
must have
knocking them
some.
off a little bit too hard.
Yeah. Make sure she uses some KY.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
I imagine they must have some female pheromone.
I would imagine. I don't know how it's done.
Well, I know I watched that Dirty Jobs, and Mike Rowe did it with a horse.
I've seen that.
That was quite the thing to watch. I know, huh, Amy? I've already said I'm going to be cremated. Put in the lotion and rub between Dolly Parton's titties. That way I know I'm going to heaven.
I don't think it works like that, but sure, keep your
Oh,
hopes
I'm sure if it works anyway, it works that way.
up.
Yes, ma'am. I don't know. I might just go to bed before I make. No, I'm gonna make the cookies. I ain't gonna go to.
Oh, you can sleep in the morning. Come on, make the cookies.
Well,
No, you won't.
I got to get up early and do some shopping because I got my son's car and they're gonna pick it up sometime in the morning.
Oh, yes.
So I gotta go get just a couple things.
Hmm. Yeah, I got to go to Regina next week and take my friend grocery shopping. She
I
needs to
love
get
it.
a few things.
I love it when you go to Vagina.
Regina.
That's what I said.
Never
Vagina.
mind. Never mind.
Oh, now you sound like Lily Tomlin. Remember her on Saturday Night Live?
I do.
She'd be going on and on and about something. They'd say, "Oh, that's not what we were talking about." She'd go, "Well, never mind."
Never mind. Where do you think I learned it? I grew up on watching Lily Tomlin and Carol Burnett and,
Yeah.
all the greats. All those funny, funny women. Mary Tyler Moore.
Well, Regina, I was never a big football fan anyways, and I'd watch it every once in a while because the Patriots usually went to the Super Bowl. But when they started disrespecting the American flag with their protesting bullshit, I quit watching them altogether. Baseball and football. The sports thing for me was a way to get away from the bullshit. And then they want to bring the bullshit to the sporting events. Nah. I didn't even know that they were having the Super Bowl until you mentioned it. I know one of them's going to win.
Isn't that a pretty rose?
That is. Oh, they don't do it no more? I know they're doing it in hockey. I know one hockey player was given a bunch of shit because he wouldn't wear a rainbow jersey. And it was against his religion.
And they shouldn't be able to force you to do something that's against your religion. They just.
That, Trish, it's so, pardon my French, it's so fucked up the way people think.
I agree.
If you tell someone you wouldn't go out with them because they're a trans female, that makes you transphobic. No, it doesn't. Whatever happened to one's personal choice?
Yeah.
I don't want a woman that has a penis. Why is there a problem with that? I'm a heterosexual male. I don't want to. I don't want to be fondling a winky dink. That's my choice.
That's your choice. Everybody has a right to their choice.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with do what you want to do with consenting adults,
It's when they push it on the children and when they push it on people who don't want it pushed on them. That's where you get into the issues.
The only thing they understand
and everybody
is
does. Go ahead.
The only thing they understand is like the shit that they pushed on everybody else. The only time they actually understand what's going on is when they lose money.
Mm-hmm. I mean, the only time they actually pay attention.
That's like Disney. Disney is losing their ass because everything they do now is woke.
Yeah.
One of their latest cartoons, and it's disgusting. The only thing they're talking about is slavery. Bringing it, and you know what that does is it stirs up hate.
Yeah. But you see, that's the plan, right?
Yes, ma'am.
All to keep us at each other's throat and to keep us keep us divided. Because if we were not divided and we came together as one, we could do some real good change. And they know it.
Exactly, Regina. And it should be our choice. And and what you just said, Trish, is 110% true, because as long as they got us at each other's throats, then we're not seeing the bullshit that they're doing or not doing.
That's right.
If we're hating on each other or they're making us hungry, which they're trying really hard to do that.
They're trying to do that too, yep.
Because they're killing off birds.
Yep.
They're killing off cattle. And now the latest thing is, and they're talking about in New York, is that because it pollutes the air so bad, they're talking about cutting back on anesthesiology in operating rooms.
Oh, good God.
So what are they going to do? Are they going to operate on you without you being out?
Yeah.
I seen that shit in horror movies.
Yeah. No kidding.
It was called Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Well, I mean, up here they'd rather kill you off than treat you. In my country, they'd rather, talk you into MAID, which is, assisted dying, than give you, like, you're a veteran, you're having issues, you need help. Well, wouldn't it just be easier just, I mean, it's disgusting what they're doing here.
I seen a video on that. I was wondering if it was true or not.
Yeah, it is. It's absolutely shocking. And in one hand, the prime minister says, "Oh, we don't condone that. We'll get to the bottom of it." And on the other hand, he's probably telling the minister in charge to keep up the good work.
Yeah, I heard that pretty much what you just said. They're not promoting it, but doctors will look at you and say, well, with everything you're going through and all the pain you're in, don't you think you might just be better off dead?
Yep.
So if you're not if you're not someone that's participating and putting back into society to where they think, then you're just better off dead.
Yep. Yeah, it'll get that way.
Wow. We're getting that shit from Europe, and we are so close to World War III.
Mm-hmm.
And they keep on prodding the bear, which is Russia. And then you have that shit like China flying balloons over, spy balloons.
Yeah.
You got Russian submarines and China warships off in the East Coast and the West Coast.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I'd have to say that wouldn't happen when the asshole was in there, and I say that because I'll admit it to the day I die. I love President Trump in there because he didn't put up with no bullshit from nobody.
Mm-hmm.
We wouldn't be in the shit that we're in right now if he was in there. Yeah, they have, Regina. And that was bullshit the first time around. They let it fly all the way across the United States.
Yeah.
I mean, come on. You worried about some people getting hurt in Montana when it first come over? I mean, Montana's cattle country, cattle and horses.
Mm-hmm.
And they had a 7-mile radius where debris could have went. They could have warned those people hours before they shot it down, and they could have shot it down and taken care of that bullshit. But no, they didn't want to hurt anybody's itty bitties.
Okay, Amy, hurry back. Find me a snack. What was that?
What was what?
I heard an echo.
I don't know.
It was very odd.
Maybe we're being monitored by the YouTube referees.
Have fun.
I ain't worried about what YouTube can do to me. And I ain't worried about...
I'm not even close to my monetization, so I'm not worried about it.
Yeah. Oh, they knew exactly what to do, Regina, but they didn't. They didn't tell us about it until they had to. Until someone saw it through a telescope. Get you a good snack, Amy. I ain't worried about the Chinese. Maine's not a state that the Chinese would be interested in.
No.
You know, they're interested in like Chicago and Miami and Los Angeles. And another thing about Maine, there's 1.5 million people in the whole state, and there's close to 3 million firearms.
Yeah.
I mean, right in Windham, Maine, they produce AR-15s. You know, the big bad assault rifle, as they put it. So they wouldn't have much fun if they decided to come on shore here. That's purty.
Yeah, that's turning out pretty good, hey?
It is. Hey?
Hey? I know it's
Hey?
Canadian in me.
Yeah. That's really pretty, eh?
Hey? I'm making a whole bunch of roses for Valentine's Day. I'm making myself a rose bouquet.
I got Jackson and Luna are going to be my Valentines.
Yeah, I'll be driving on the highway on Valentine's Day.
We was in competition the other day. I made, well, I went to the store and they had pork shoulders on sale for 99 cents a pound.
Oh, yes.
So I bought a 10-pounder.
Well, sure, why not?
And I roasted that up, and we had a bunch of pork that night. And then I soaked some Great Northern beans that night in some water. And the next day I made some ham and beans. So when these two decided they were gonna do that like in the movie there, let it go, let it go.
Mm-hmm.
I let it go right back. And there's no competing with the old man.
No.
Not when it comes to ham or chicken. Or that's one thing, Trish, you got to look forward to. When you get older, everything makes you fart.
Okay, good to know.
Some things like pork, chicken, especially chicken, tuna, peanut butter.
Peanut butter?
Oh yeah, peanut butter make you go mad.
We're gonna have a turkey here in a couple of days. I got it thawing out in the cooler right now.
I have one of those up in my freezer. They had that on sale a couple months back, and I bought one and froze it.
Mm-hmm.
That's one thing I've been doing. I've been stocking up on meats when I have a chance.
Yep. Yep, that's like us. That's what we do too. We stock up on what we can when we can. Try and buy in bulk or as much of one as we can, try and get those bulk discounts. Like our hamburger, we buy in a big tube, and then hubby cuts it up into 1-inch slices, and we put five pucks, we call them, into a freezer bag, and we freeze them flat.
You talking about the Walmart tubes?
No, actually, we're talking about the Costco tubes. They're a better quality.
I would say, yeah.
Yeah. They're extremely lean. They're a nice ground beef.
I need to do that and use my vacuum sealer.
Yes. It's what we need is a vacuum sealer, but we don't have one. We just use the Ziploc bags. But a vacuum sealer would save money on those. I used to have
Yeah,
a vacuum sealer with when I had the kids. Needed one then.
every once in a while, like I go to a place here called Hannaford, and every once in a while they have the chicken breasts. They're boneless for, well, last time it was $1.99. Sometimes it gets down to $1.29. And I get a couple of big packages of that if I vacuum sealed it. That would be wonderful.
Mhm.
I do have some chicken breasts up in the freezer right now, and some ground beef and that turkey. The ground turkey is good, Regina.
Yes, ground turkey is good.
I like turkey burgers.
Yeah, I don't mind turkey burgers. I don't mind some turkey bacon. I've tried some turkey bacon that was gross. I've
Yeah, I
tried
don't.
some that I liked.
Yeah, I've never cared for the turkey bacon. I do like the turkey burgers though.
Um,
Turkey meatballs.
yeah. Yeah, turkey is my husband's favorite bird.
Got my truck. Talk my son into getting a couple turkeys. One thing about farming though, not so much with chickens, because the chickens they have, they're just a couple of them are mean and they're nasty birds.
They'll
Turkeys,
eat you.
yeah, turkeys though, and pigs. I mean, pigs smarter than a dog, and they can become very affectionate.
Mhm.
And the goats, I don't see how people can eat goats. That I got to hold that little baby tonight, and that is so sweet. Such
Yeah.
a such a sweet little boy, and it cuddles right up, puts his head on your shoulder. Welcome back, Amy.
Welcome back, Amy. But they make good cheese.
that
I like.
that pizza I had tonight was a combination of mozzarella and feta,
Oh yes.
and it was good. It was the best pizza I ever had.
Hubby likes feta on his pizza. We haven't had feta in a while though, because we just found that we kept ending it kept going rancid. So or whatever it kept going bad. We would buy the feta in the water or in the brine, whatever it is.
Yeah, you don't get much milk from a goat,
No,
and they've had two different containers with about 12 ounces in it, and each time they get it, they spill it. They need to get a couple more goats, and they need to, with eggs, $5 or more a dozen, they need to get them a few more chickens.
yeah,
And they've been killing them off here, and they're most of the places now, the Amish aren't even selling fresh eggs anymore.
don't blame them.
I don't know if they've been told they can't, or they're just saving it for like the baked goods that they do, or
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if they weren't told that you can't sell eggs anymore, because they had one state, I think it was Arizona, where the government had them kill off 10,000 head of cattle. And the government comes in and says, we're going to give you market value on your cattle. I don't think the farmer really gives a shit.
No.
Yeah, I'm going to help my son build a nice chicken coop, one of those that has wheels where you can move it every couple days in the yard.
Mhm. I wish we could get some chickens. We'd get a couple of chickens and a couple of goats if we could. Hubby said so.
Yeah, the goats are so sweet.
I get a couple of sheep because I like lamb.
Yeah, see, I couldn't raise one and then eat it. Like I said, they get very affectionate.
Hmm.
I mean, that little baby cuddles right up to you. It actually enjoys your company.
Yeah.
Oh, that was another thing. People on YouTube saying that the feed that they've been feeding them that they're getting from Tractor Supply, their hens aren't laying eggs.
No, hey?
And they're saying it because as soon as they buy feed from somewhere else, they start laying eggs again.
Yep.
So I wonder what the hell is going on there.
Yep.
You know, they want us all to eat fucking bugs.
Yep.
They're doing it in the UK. They got fucking ground up bugs that you make burgers out of.
Oh God, that's gross.
I ain't eating no. I'm not a lizard and I'm not a snake or a frog. I'm not eating no fucking crickets.
Yeah.
It ain't. I mean, yeah. If one's starving, but you know, yeah. Do we pollute this earth? Yeah. I don't know if anybody heard that every 17 years, and it's happened now, that the Earth's core stops rotating,
Yep.
and that's happened again.
Yep.
And I believe it because the person that said it stopped was that Asian professor there, Machio Kaku.
Oh yes.
Are you familiar with who I'm talking about?
Absolutely not.
Well, he's a very renowned professor, and he's not one that spreads bullshit lies.
Oh yes.
Machio Kaku. Yeah, he said that happens every 17 years. Yeah, whoever Tractor Supply buys their feed from, Regina. You know, kind of with everything going on, it kind of makes you wonder if it wasn't planned. Well, I haven't been buying them, Amy, because of the price. I broke down last week and bought a dozen. That was $5 for a dozen.
$6 here for 18.
No, that's not too bad. Still bad, but it was over $7 for a dozen here.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know, it's crazy.
It is crazy.
It's one of those things that you don't appreciate until you can't get them.
Yep. Yeah.
Pontiacs and Anuna. We'll get some chickens and we'll have our own fresh eggs. Oh, little girl, who's gonna come up and see me, huh? No? Come here. Come here, you sweet
No
baby.
eggs there, Regina. Hey, no cornbread either.
Oh, see, now you had to really make it hurt, Regina. Make me think about that. Oh, they weren't putting calcium in the feed? Well, you know, people be egg stealing, yeah. I can tell you one thing, because I've worked on many farms. Chickens are just like a pig. They will eat anything. You throw out leftover chicken and they'll eat leftover chicken. They do not care. Come see
They
me.
will
Sue.
eat you. You die in their pen, you will be pecked. They will
Yep.
kill you. They will eat you.
They will eat everything. I mean, we ought to be thankful that they don't have teeth.
You ought to be thankful the dinosaurs died out and left little chickens behind, because they're much
Yeah.
smaller and easier to deal with than a full-grown T-Rex.
I
Just
don't know
saying.
though. A Velociraptor would make one hell of a big meal, wouldn't
I don't know. I'd have to deal with a son who would want one as a pet.
it? Yeah. Watching a couple of them on Jurassic Park there, Blue. Blue was a
Yeah,
sweetheart.
yeah. He watched that movie. He calls me up, Mom, I want a Velociraptor. Yeah, no. No. That was the first
Oh,
thing he
yeah.
said when he saw Star Wars. I want a Star Destroyer. Yeah, I'll get on that and get you one.
Yeah, right next Parker, right next to the 747.
Yeah. Hey, Rudy, you're still around. How's it going?
1151 in Maine, Rudy.
10:51 here. So
Here
I'm
it's
thinking of calling her quits here in about 10 minutes.
yeah.
But it's been a good live. I'm glad you came up. Hey, Robert, you're still around?
Hey, Robert.
Right on. You've been listening.
I'm glad somebody does. Yeah, that's usually with ones that are raised at home, Regina, the yolks are always a darker color.
Yeah.
And the
Yeah,
eggs,
they get a better diet.
the eggs are a lot more rich and tasty too.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Yeah.
myself, I think every animal should be treated with some type of decency. But then
Oh,
again, I mean, you're still going to cut their heads off and pluck the feathers and eat them.
yeah, but it's called humane, you know?
Yeah,
You make sure they're fully dead before you start plucking before you toss them in that feather
yeah,
plucker. You don't toss them in the feather plucker while they're still alive. You know? Same with,
yeah,
the cattle killing. You make sure that cattle's dead before you start taking pieces off of it. Because I've heard horror stories when my husband worked the kill floor. He said sometimes those, he was the third person down. He was in charge of cutting the noses off, right? Well, sometimes those damn cows were still alive, those poor things.
yeah,
And he'd have to put them out of their misery because, and it's just, if they're still alive something is failing.
yeah. When I was in high school, I was a member of the FFA, Future Farmers of America. And well, hi, sweetheart. Oh, thank you. Oh, Minerva kisses. Oh, thank you. Oh, mwah. And going to a slaughterhouse was class required. And what they did is they shot him in the head with a 22 just to stun them. I heard that echo that time. But yeah, they'd stun them and then cut their throat. They want them still alive so they bleed out. And there was people that would turn around and start throwing up and run out the door.
Yeah.
And when this thing was completely cut up, the heart was over on a bench still beating.
Yeah.
Journey
Yeah.
to the center of the earth. That would be an
And you
interesting
wanted to
trip.
go?
I love you, Luna. You are still my girl. Yes. To 8 years
No,
old.
I completely understand we all need to be fed, but I really think that the commercialism of food has really brought down our standards a lot.
Yeah. Well, like everything else, Trish, we've gotten used to the idea of someone else providing for us
Yes,
instead of providing for ourselves.
exactly.
You know,
Yeah.
it's not that hard to raise a cattle. It's not.
No.
You know, you get it as a baby in the springtime, and you have that summer, and you have one winter that you got to take care of it.
Mhm.
And then, I mean, here they have someone that comes in like an ice cream truck that's set right up to slaughter an animal. They'll take and slaughter the animal and vacuum seal it in packages for you right on the spot.
Yeah, I think we have places like that here too. Well, I know we have places like that here. I don't know if they come out to you, but I know you can take the animal to them.
Yeah, these here, it's a step van, they're called.
That's cool.
It's like a UPS truck.
Yep.
And, you know, they have the cranes in there and all the saws and everything else. And a butcher right on board.
Yep. That's why I made sure I married the man I married. I mean, he worked 15 years at the slaughterhouse. He did everything from the kill floor to shipping and receiving, like every job he's done. So he
Yes,
knows how to butcher meat.
So you guys should have your own cattle.
Yep. We should. He could do it. Yep. That's why I'm not opposed to getting some rabbits. Like we can have rabbits here. They're not considered livestock by the village. So I'm more than willing to have rabbits, but he's got to take care of it because I could not butcher. I just know
No,
my limitations.
rabbits squeal. They got
Yeah,
a screech. They got a screech to them that's terrible.
yeah.
But there was many times when my kids were little that I worked with a guy that raised rabbits.
Hmm.
There was many times that a rabbit went into a stewing pot, and if you put their legs just right, it looks just like a chicken. Oh yeah, Regina, it's terrible, man, terrible. I wouldn't want to listen to that all day long. The slaughterhouses that they had in Wisconsin when I was growing up, they'd work 2 weeks and have 2 weeks off.
Yeah.
I guess because of the stress.
Hmm. I can see that.
And if you did it too long, you know, more than 2 weeks, then you end up like Leatherface. You know what?
No, of course they try to get away. Of course they know what you're doing. They're not dumb. I mean, everybody seems to think, a lot of people, I shouldn't say everybody, but a lot of people look at an animal and think it's dumb, but they're not dumb. They know.
Well, like I said, a pig is smarter than a dog,
Yep.
and they're not actually a nasty creature. They do what they do because that's how they cool down.
Yeah.
I mean, a pig doesn't have, just like a dog doesn't have sweat glands, and it can't pant like a dog.
No.
So they roll in the mud.
Hmm.
There's a few animals that do that. Elephants do that.
Yep.
Yeah, rabbit is good, Regina.
I've never had rabbit, but I've been told it's good.
Oh, it's delicious. You'd think it was chicken.
Yeah.
And the best is smoked rabbit.
Mmm.
Ooh, the other day, the guy I get my smoke from, he gave me a big bowl full of smoked turkey.
Oh, that must have been good.
Oh man, it was the best turkey I ever had. Yeah, you can, Regina. They'll act like a dog. You know, the thing of it is with a pig, it'll come up and try to lay on your lap just like a dog. Only, you know, some of them pigs are upwards of 1,000 pounds.
Yes. My uncle had a pig farm in Ontario.
You know, that's why you see those. It looks like a half of a cage in the pens with the mothers because they
Hmm.
do that so the babies can lay down in between those bars and the mom can lay down without crushing them.
Yep.
Oh, someone's got a hairball.
That would be the Mudfoot. He does that every so often. Part of his throat rotted away when he was younger,
Oh,
thanks to an incompetent vet. I left him with a cough, you could say. He does that cough wheezing thing every day now. Every day.
you know, some of them can be mean, Regina,
Yep.
but you know, I think that's in them instinctively. They know looking at us when they're born that that some bitch is gonna eat me one day. Because I've seen pigs like up at the fair, you know, and had a female pig that was 1,100 pounds. And I asked this little kid, I says, "Is she mean?" And he says, "Oh, no." And he went right in there and sat right down on top of her. She kind of lifted her head up, which her head was like the size of the front of a Volkswagen.
Yeah.
Kind of looked at him and put her head back down. Yeah, well, I know, Amy. That's why I'd rather hang out with animals than I would with a lot of humans.
Yeah, me too. At least my animals don't betray me.
The only one I don't look at and feel like, geez, I couldn't do that and eat them is the chicken. And you know, chicken is the dumbass animal. They eat their own shit when they get a chance. They peck in their own shit. Yeah, they do, Regina. And that was a pig that was pampered and babied, and when she'd lived to be an old pig, and when she died, that would be it. They wouldn't eat her. And she had the cutest little piglets. These guys are snoring.
Yeah, my dogs are snoring too.
I got
Okay, not so much the one.
Luna over here, and then Jackie Boy over there.
Don't you go up the stairs, Mudfoot. You are not Super Dog anymore. You can't do stairs. I know you try. Oh, you tried, but you can't do stairs no more, baby. No stairs for you, baby. No.
Yeah, stay right downstairs, Mudfoot. If I had my choice, I wouldn't be going up the stairs. I'd have a place. I'd have a place that was all one level.
Oh, you got such horrible breath, my boy. Stinky breath, dog. Well, Grandpa, I think I want to get going.
All
I
right.
think
Well,
my dogs need to go outside.
thank you for having me.
Oh, thanks for coming up. It was a nice surprise.
You're very welcome. Hopefully, you can make it over to mine and come up.
I was there the other night. I was lurking.
I know. Well, you said hello, and I
Oh,
appreciate
I
that.
did say hello. That's right. I
Yeah.
did.
You said
Yeah,
I finally made it.
I did. I was
Yeah,
there.
I appreciate that.
Well, with the time change, I'm finding it hard to get to your channel because it's right when I'm having supper or feeding the dog. It's right around that same time where I'm busy. But I'm making more of an effort this week. I've really, really tried to make more of an effort to put things down and pay attention to when more channels are live and on, and be there for that.
It was easier when I was doing 2 days.
Yeah, but that's okay.
But I hope everyone has the rest of the weekend. I hope it's great.
Mm-hmm.
And you say hi to the mister, Trish.
I will. I will.
Tell the org that Grandpa said hello.
I will. I will. He's going to be sad he missed you. He's been upstairs this whole time.
Yep, we'll let him know that I was here and he wasn't.
I will. I will let him know that.
All right, you have a great night.
You too, Grandpa. Good night, Regina.
Night, everybody in the chat. Have a good one.
Have a good one.
Bye.
Bye. Well, folks, I think I'm calling it a wrap. 4 hours. We did good. Woohoo! So thank you, everybody, for coming. I really appreciate you guys coming in and sticking with me for a long live. This was good. It was nice. Thank you to Pixie for coming up. Thank you to Grandpa for coming up. It sure did make my live much better. Thank you both. And you all have a wonderful weekend and a great week. And like I said, next week I will try and put out at least an update on a vlog. I will try and put out a vlog, an update, trying to get back into my vlogs. So I will try and put one out next week. So you all take care. You all have a great night, day, morning, whatever it is where you are, and a great week. And I will see you guys somewhere on the YouTube streets. Bye now. See ya.